Welcome in. This is a about them reading. Gonna be honest, kind of scared. Began super excited, but this could definitely resonate with a collective understanding of all piles. But it began. I was so excited and it was all happy. But when it got closer to to filming, I got more into like heart achy feeling and pain and fear, and now I'm really nervous and I kind of don't want to do it anymore. I really do, because that's just the feeling, the energy I'm picking up on. But so yeah, something started off really full of life and then kind of got wrecked in one way or another. That's the feeling. If that doesn't resonate, that's fine, because I can see the piles being of a very particular light that doesn't necessarily have to all go into that collective energy I spoke of. I have loads of songs for for each pile. Ooh, throat. Oh, I'm telling you, this collective. I'll just speak for a little bit, I think, so feel free to go to the pile selection and the timestamps below. But boy, this collective. I really was so excited about this reading. I was so happy, and I intended it to be like about them for anyone, so it didn't necessarily have to be like romance, like partners. But when I did the songs and when I was getting into the energies, like all of them felt romantic. I can see it going different ways, so if you don't feel like that, then I think it would still fit. But for the most part, it feels like a lot of, I guess it's not all romantic. I can see it now. It's just love. Love came through. Oh, there's such a collective feeling here of like, no, why? Okay, I think I'll get into the piles. I also want to note, my throat was wonderfully fine for a while. I was getting loads of cards for these. It was very, very fun with music, and I wrote down loads of songs for each pile. What was I going to say? And I'm going to read the lyrics of lots of them. So I'm thinking it's going to be a long one. So buckle up, maybe get your own music device, music searcher player up so you can listen to the songs too, but that might be a bit... It depends how multitaskable you are. Pile 2s. Oh wait, no, this is talking about them, not you, so... Yeah, my throat, that's what I was saying. While I was actually getting all the cards and the songs, it felt wonderful. And then when I was getting closer, like I said before, the feelings started to change, and now it's crumbling. And it makes me want to cry. So I think this entire reading has a lot of emotion in it. Yeah. Whew, okay. Okay, let's do pile selection. Welcome in, pile selection. So, pile number 1, you have the Green Aventurine necklace and the Mika card. Pile 2, you have the Snow Quartz and the Mila card. Pile 3, you have Black Obsidian and the Aina card. And finally, pile 4 has the drew the agate, moon, and the Fenwick card. Fenwick. Okay. I do also want to note that you could do yourself within these. You could also get multiple others and see different beings, but also you could see the same being within multiple piles. Okay. Yeah, see you at your readings. I guess we'll begin with pile 1. Oh, exciting and scary. More exciting. I feel like there's more excitement for pile 1. Oh. Yeah, no, there is. It feels like there's more excitement for pile 1, but I felt hesitant to say that. Okay, welcome in pile 1. So you chose the Mika card with the necklace. This is a bit of a traveling necklace. Green Amazonite. A connection between the heart and the throat chakras. The main thing I want to say about them was that there is so much connection to nature here. Like, unbelievable amounts. It felt like every single thing they wanted to say was about nature. Okay, we have the songs we'll get into in a moment, but first I want to lay out the cards. So that Mika is a character to begin with. This is a character deck from my story, and Mika is a flower being, so she's always swinging in trees, and she hardly speaks. And yet you also got a blue tit, which is all about communication. So there could be something about a silent type of communication, or communication that goes from being very observant, listening, like intensely curious or intensely watching, to then speaking. But I feel like the speaking very delicately, or very few words. I feel like they have a gentleness to them, but I kind of want to use it less like gentle, like smooth, more like gentle, like petite or sweet. But there's so much scorpionic like power here too. We've got scorpion. There's a seriousness. A seriousness. I think they might really like being alone, but being alone with everyone else, like being alone in nature, being alone with everythingness, with the universe. They felt like they would be very spiritual, if not identifying with that label. They really connect with the soul of that which they're surrounded by. I think they love travel. I think that they can't exist without travel. It wouldn't surprise me if they have a lot of their astrological placements surrounding like the galactic center, which is like Ophiuchus, Sagittarius, and Scorpio. So we have Scorpion, Puffin. Oh, they're so delicate. Puffin speaks a lot to partnerships and community. It's like they have a balance between loving being alone and really loving being around people and being in connection. I think they would find it very difficult to be in any sort of connection that wasn't somewhat gentle or somewhat innocent, like I think they're very selective, like very selective with who enters their hearts or who enters their space on a regular basis. or on an any basis. But the thing is about Mika, it's like she explores and adventures around the woods, around nature all the time. It's making me think of 11th house Aquarius, like very sociable in that she interacts with loads, but then it's always on her own. It's not like she's going about this with another. But then we have Puffin, which is partner. But Scorpion makes me think that maybe they betrayed their own desire for partnership for a solitude because they're afraid of letting anyone into a sacredness of their life, or they have been stung, they have been hurt, and I'm not getting that one so much. But if that storyline didn't fit completely, that last part I said, or the part just before, then I can see it going different ways. But we also have Tears, the great chickpea. Actually, I want to swap that. There's such a seriousness. And I want to note that the Tears card, it popped out when question. Okay, it goes with the first song. I'm not remembering it as clearly as I thought. We'll see. We'll get to that. But there could be something about memory with them. Also have Horse. I kind of want to put those first. Those were, or at least over here. Horse, care for others and let them be free. That adventurous spirit. And Raven, prepare for change. There's a lot of darkness and yet they feel so sweet. I really think they value their freedom so much. They need to be in the open. They need to be in open air. They can't say... It's not even like they can't stay still. It doesn't feel... it might present itself like that, but it doesn't feel like that because they feel so emotional. They feel so like it refreshes them, or it's their sanity, their sanctity, their safe haven. They may also not have a home, or they feel like there's no one place that they can really feel safe in. Yeah, the great outdoors is their safety. That's what it feels like. It's their sanity. We have universal love. Another universe. And Jaidokun from Aharen-san. Hakarenai, I think. Where do we put this guy? Okay. First things first, they may appear to be very, very serious, very, very closed off. They could have a very masculine energy on the forefront, and either it's unexpected. I think to a lot of people it would be unexpected how much they feel, because they have like a poker face. They I think they're going through so much. I'd say right now, at the time of you're listening to this, I think they probably have been through a lot in general, but more so at the time of you watching it feels like there's a lot of shifts going on for them. There's a lot of deep contemplation and possibly a lot of tears. Okay, so I feel like I have to breathe in really deeply with them and like let out a lot of stress. I feel like being in cold water or just being in the wind would allow them to let go of so many of their worries. Okay, I'm gonna read the lyrics, then we'll get more into it. Maybe get some tarot also. Feels like there's plenty to unpack here though. But I want to mention again the plutonic energy of Scorpio and Raven. They're intense. They're very, and Mika feels like that too. She's a flower being. However, she's very deep. Her skin color is purple, dark purple. Dark colors could be very associated with them. Even if it's not like presented that way. It's like if they they might wear really light colors, in fact, but beneath, it's like if they had to wear the color of their soul or the color of their heart, I feel like it would be darker, it would be deeper, it would be more full. Even if the exterior, I'm getting it either they themselves come across as like a combination of sweet and serious, which I think will be the case for most of them, or they're either very serious and it's harder to see the sweet side, or they're very sweet and it's harder to see the serious side. That can't be it. I don't believe that this is someone that you wouldn't be able to see the serious side of. In some respect, they take something very seriously and it's very apparent. I feel that. But maybe I honed in a bit too much on that. Okay. So I have beside me the first song's lyrics, which is a song called Until I Found You by Stephen Sanchez and M. Behold. So my voice might change a bit to the right because I'm looking over at my laptop. So it says, Georgia, wrap me up in your okay. There's already like the first sentence is split. It doesn't finish. So I wonder if they didn't finish what they were saying, they didn't express the full truth, which feels like that Scorpion energy of like hiding and the freedom, like they maybe overvalued their own freedom, their own solitude. And I want to remember where the tears came from, because this deck, when I was shuffling to get this card, I just kept shuffling, and it did a kind of shuffle where I wasn't getting any cards, but it wasn't the sort that when it doesn't give cards that it doesn't want to, and that feels like this situation too. It's like just because they weren't expressing themselves doesn't mean they didn't want to. Because we have here Puffin, that partnership energy. It's like just because they weren't extending an openness towards partnership doesn't mean that they didn't want to. Yeah, so I kept shuffling and I knew there was a card to come out, but I kind of just allowed it to continue. And then when I looked over and when I thought, oh, it's something to do with like, I saw the Until I Found You, or I heard a lyric of that, then it popped out immediately. So if this is a bit of a specific message, but if they ever listen to this song, I'd bet that it would bring them to tears. But I think that that's not particularly the message. But until I found you, that I just think that phrase makes me want to cry in their energy. Okay, so I'll read it again. The one phrase. Georgia, wrap me up in all your. I want you in my arms, oh let me hold you. I'll never let you go again like I did. Oh, I used to say I would never fall in love. I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's into you. I read that wrong. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. Oh, that makes me want to cry. I feel like I need to reread that for you. I'm gonna. I want you in my arms, oh let me hold you. I'll never let you go again like I did. Oh, I used to say I would never fall again. I would never fall in love again. Is that part, those quotes parts that I was finding difficult to say? So there's something about like the past was, I think that's where it like chokes up. That's the, or maybe something that they find hard to express, hard to deal with. Again, with this Scorpion energy, it feels like they're very protective for a reason. But if you got another message from that, I felt like there was one around why I was tripping up about this part. I would never fall in love. I used to say I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. Those parts. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. I love that. I found her, I found you, as in they had an idea of you already. They already knew who they were looking for. They had already felt you, and then they found you. Then I found her, I found you. Heaven, when I held you again. How could we ever just be friends? I would rather die than let you go. Juliet to your Romeo, how I heard you say. I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. Okay, I said I would never fall until. The one before that was I would never fall in love again until I found her. And right now I need to question, whether I have begun the reading or not. What is that message? Like if I clicked on the video. I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. Okay. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. I would never fall in love again until I found her. I said I would never fall unless it's you I fall into. I was lost within the darkness, but then I found her. I found you. Okay, so that's the first song for you. I don't have anything to add to that. I feel like it's very self-explanatory, at least for now. So then the second thing that I have written for you is trees. Felt so significant. And that was like the second, or maybe one of the first things I had noted about the nature. The first one was this, the crystal Amazonite. It being my necklace in particular is kind of like a travel one for me, or at least that's how I'm associating it now. And then Mika is complete nature, then horse is super freeing. And I think your pile particularly I wanted to note having the window open for. So yeah, trees felt significant. I also heard while I, like, to do with getting, when I was getting all the cards for all the piles, I was using like one deck to get it for pile 1, and then I was getting it for pile 2, 3, and 4. So you, pile 1, or they, they were like getting the first pick. It felt significant for that I said aloud, first come, first serve. First come, first serve. And it felt like a possible fear. Like they were afraid of losing you. Or maybe someone else found you before they found you, or I'm not sure, so take that as it resonates. First come, first serve. It felt a bit bitterly said. Okay, so the second song, let me get it up on my laptop, is called Cinema by Arcando and Oddcube. Did I write the rest? Oddcube and Chris Job. Did I write anything with that? Oh yeah, a particular lyric that stood out in this was, I could watch you forever. But we will now skim through those lyrics. Or read them through. I could watch you for a lifetime, you're my favorite movie. 1,000 endings, you mean everything to me. I never know what's coming. By the way, I want to note, this is from Shuffle from my playlist with all my songs in. My songs. There could be a possessiveness here, like they feel like you're theirs. Even if you've never been fully together, maybe you have, but they feel right now like they have a sort of, like they want to have ownership of some kind, like they want claim. I can't remember what I was saying, but I got that message from it. So you mean everything to me. I never know what's coming. Forever fascinating. Hope you don't stop running. Oh, that's interesting. To me. Oh, hope you don't stop running to me, 'cause I'll always be waiting. You are my cinema. I could watch you forever. Action thriller. I could watch you forever. You are my cinema. A Hollywood treasure. Love you just the way you are. My cinema, my cinema, my cinema, my cinema. You are my cinema. I could watch you forever. Thriller. You are my cinema. I could watch you forever. Thriller. My cinema, my cinema. Stars spell out your name. Okay, that could be particularly significant. Stars. They do have a sense of like strong spirituality. I felt like it's a bit if it's not like strong spirituality, then it's like an inner child heart connection feeling of like the one. It feels like that. It doesn't have to be that in particular, but there's a sense of like they already knew you, they already wanted you. They may feel like you come from the same place, or that you're two peas in a pod with great chickpea too. Two chickpeas in a in a pod. Stars. They feel like they could definitely resonate with destiny and fate, and feel like you two meeting was written in the stars, or that you belong together. Stars spell out your name, like in a science fiction drama. Romance growing. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. In my all playlist of all the songs, they're not all romantic songs. Like loads and loads and loads of them are just like any song. So the fact that the first two for you were so intimate feeling, felt so significant. Like in a science fiction drama, romance growing like a flower. Flowers could be particularly synchronistic too, or meaningful. There feels like there's a lot of symbology that they might have a deep interest in symbology. That made me think of mythology also. Maybe many things with ology. Like a flower in the summer, you always keep me guessing. You are always blank. Maybe they said that to you. Maybe that's a phrase that would, like if you heard a word in there, that might be something very strong from them. You always keep me guessing. Forever my wonderful. Hope you start undressing all my dreams and take me under. You are my cinema. I could watch you forever. The small thing there that I was that it took me to, like they might have an essence of really wanting to, or they do undress you in their dream time. Okay, that was a small thing. You are my cinema. I could watch you forever. Action thriller. I could watch you forever. I mean, yeah, they probably dream a lot, like daydream a lot about you too. there's a couple things that spoke of like a screen or a cinema. It's like you are their entertainment. You are their entertainment. This even looks a bit like one of the old square TVs, like the huge, those huge guys. And it looks like a star on it. I feel like you're their star. It's like one also. It's not loads of stars. It's literally one star in the middle of the screen. It so feels like a sense of they feel that you are their destiny, or they feel like you are the star, the one star. You are my cinema, a Hollywood treasure. Love you just the way you are. My cinema, my cinema. I felt some of you when I was saying that, or a bit after, feeling like, yes, I know. I know all of this. So it might just be something that they really kept hidden, but you intuitively knew or know it, or maybe they have expressed it. It feels like if they would, it wouldn't have been a lot. I feel like for a lot of you, it could be not at all. Even Raido-kun is very like blunt, or not blunt. I'm saying now that he doesn't speak a lot, or he would speak very plainly. Maybe only about practical things. But he's also like a romantic at heart. I also want to know, this is the masculine of, there's another card that goes hand in hand with this one. Like it matches, it fits with Aharen, his partner. So there's a sense of they feel like they have another half. They feel like there's someone who completes their picture. So the rest of this, my cinema, I could watch you forever, thriller, you are my cinema, I could watch you forever, thriller, my cinema, you are my cinema. Okay, that was that song. This is so fun. I love this kind of a reading. Okay, so the next song was Let Me Out by Mitch. He changed his name. It's no longer Mitchell Die. Where is that song? Let me scroll down. Okay, yeah, this one was... Load my lyrics. Okay, here we go. Their energy. Ooh, I'm getting ringing in my left ear with this. Tell me what's the diagnosis, your decision to double up the dosage, to keep me from slipping in and out of focus. Something temporary just to numb the questioning inside. Maybe something you don't know is these days, I don't really know what hope is. Or the star card in tarot is hope. And I kept saying that you are their star. They may be in a really dark place and you are that, like, I almost said this earlier too. It's like, not just like you're their star, but it's more like you're their North Star. Yeah, these days I don't really know what hope is. I can't help but wonder if you notice. Fixated on medicating everyone in line. Oh, am I the only one who wants to get out of here? So the way I said that was I am the only one, so they may feel really alone right now. They may also really feel like it's a one-sided thing. Like there's a questioning there, like do you even notice? And feeling like they're the only one that wants things to change. Let me out, I'm dying, suffocating in my head. I'm tired, I'm trying to find some comfort in the shedding of my skin. Yeah, they had that plutonic energy of Raven too, shedding of my skin. I'm so sick of these unrelenting voices I keep fighting, just to escape their influence. I'm trying to understand the layout, so I bargain with myself for the way out. I don't trust nobody else when they say how all they want to do is help just to fade out. Again with that distrust. Drown in my sanity in the noise, paranoid, because they saturated, I read that as Saturn. They could have Saturn Mercury placements, or they could have strong Saturn placements. Hostage, sleepwalking, dragon, maybe Saturn Neptune, or maybe just Neptune strongly too, or 12th house. Hostage, sleepwalking, dragging my feet in the darkness. Am I the only one who wants to get out of here? Let me out, I'm dying, suffocated in my head, I'm tired, I'm trying to find some comfort in the shedding of my skin. I'm so sick of these unrelenting voices I keep fighting just to escape their influence. Yeah, unrelenting voices I keep fighting just to escape their influence. There's something to say about that. That's something to say about that. I'm gonna get a tarot card. Okay, so what are the unrelenting voices that they keep fighting? With love, with love and compassion, let's see. The devil. I feel like that's their attachment to you. Their obsession. It could also be other addictions. Let's get clarification. What's the devil surrounding? Okay, it did like a yes when I said in my head love. Love, and at the back of the deck is 3 of Wands, which is looking towards the future, wanting a plan they have in their head to be put into action. The devil. Yeah. I'm so sick of these unrelenting voices I keep fighting. I feel like for a lot of you it's your voice. Maybe they can't, they feel like they can't, or they can't come towards you. It may be a one-sided situation, or they may feel like it is. They may feel like it's not something that they can, I was gonna say like change themselves, but then I also just remembered it said I'm trying, I'm tired, I'm trying. It says I'm trying to find some comfort in the shedding of my skin. I feel like they find you a comfort during times of chaos. Okay. It does continue. It's their attachment. It's their attachment. They feel tied and unable to escape. Okay. I'm falling to pieces. I don't know the reason. Eternally sleeping in my skin. I've got to wake up now. Someone let me out. Yeah, they feel like they have to snap out of something, but they feel like they can't. But it is a choice that they're making. But it doesn't feel like that to them. Or maybe it does feel like that to them, but they just wouldn't. It's like their mind might be telling them to snap out of it, but in their heart they are very fixed. They don't want that at all. I've got to wake up now. Somebody let me out. There's something pulling me back again. Shh. Let me out. I'm dying, suffocating in my head. I'm tired. I'm trying to find some comfort in the shedding of my skin. I'm so sick of these unrelenting voices I keep fighting just to escape their influence. You found your answer. Oh, you found your answer. I wanted to cry at that part. I feel like they're in distress around perhaps the answer you've come to. And I felt jealousy, like, how come you found your answer? Okay. Let's move on to the next one. We have Touch the Sky from Brave, that film, which I'm not sure if I'll read the lyrics of, but it just felt so naturey again. Let's find it. Touch the Sky, there we go. By Julie Fowlis? Okay, when the cold wind is a calling and the sky... Guys, saying a calling feels so weird, like in words instead of sung. Okay, that makes me think they may find it weird, or they might find it weird to speak certain things. One example I'm getting is that they feel like they can't express their heart in words, and that they would rather do it maybe physically expressing their feelings. Because it was like I was saying, like it's like, how can I with my mind express my heart when like the heart is what's supposed to express the heart? I heard for some of you them saying, let me off the hook. Okay, when the cold wind is a-calling and the sky is clear and bright, misty mountains sing and beckon, lead me out into the light. I feel like that's their escape. In a healthy or unhealthy way, whatever you want to see it as. Lead me out into the light. I will ride, I will fly, chase the wind and touch the sky. I will fly. Hey, this is like the raven and the horse, but the flight more like the raven. Take flight. The flying in the outdoors is their change, is their transformation, is how they work through their emotions and work through all that they're experiencing. I heard for some of them, and work out, that's how they work out how to express what they want to express. Chase the wind and touch the sky. I will fly, chase the wind and touch the sky. Na 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 na. Where dark woods hide secrets and mountains are fierce and bold, deep waters hold reflections of times lost long ago. Times lost long ago. I will hear their every story. Oh, they feel like someone who they would have their story with those that they care about on repeat. I was, yeah. I want to note how I wasn't saying like the story of you and them. I was saying like the story of those they care about. I'm gonna leave that at that. You can take that as you will. Of times lost long ago, I will hear their every story, take hold of my own dream. Be as strong as the seas are stormy and proud as an eagle's scream. There could be something of pride here too. I will ride, I will fly, chase the wind and touch the sky. I will fly, chase the wind and touch the sky. Na 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 na, and touch the sky. Chase the wind, touch the sky. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot about wind and sky. I mean, wind and yeah, the horizon, like an endless horizon. Expansion feels very important to them. I want to say maybe first and foremost physically, but also it feels like in all areas of themselves. Or at least that may be what is happening more strongly now. Okay, let us find the next song, which is My Dearest, I think the anime, in brackets, Guilty Crown by Kato, is like a cover. It has no lyrics, it's just a piano, a version on Spotify by Kato. I think Guilty Crown might be an anime. And just the words though, they might be feeling very guilty, but with a crown it's kind of like that pride coming through again. But also I'm kind of reading it like guilty crown as in it's kind of like not backing down. But I keep trying to say the thing, but it's not coming through. It's not coming through that they're taking ownership of anything that they may be feeling guilty over. It feels like that was like the element of escape that I was feeling like isn't as healthy. Like they are relieving their emotional pain, but perhaps it's a temporary thing. In one respect, where they're like finding soothing for a part of them that really needs like a deep looking at, a deep expression perhaps, or a deep acceptance. But it feels like what they're doing is more going out to let it go to the back of their mind, kind of thing, or say it is okay but then not deal with it. We have 8 of Wands to do with that. That is that expansive energy. They could have a lot of Sagittarius placements. I do want to note it came in reverse though, but I'm going to keep it upright. Back of the deck is 5 of Cups. Actual back of the deck is Judgment. I heard a big reckoning. They're facing their fears. They're facing their fears surrounding partnership. And they know that there's so much that they're feeling called to. However, I feel like they're not actually like acknowledging that. It's not like they really are looking at the way forwards. It's just it's like a dreamy energy, I think, of they can see so much possibility, but they don't want to ground that. It feels like they're keeping that within the subconscious, but it's like it's in the conscious, but it's in their fears, it's in their reminiscing, it's in the story they play over and over. I think they play over the past and play over the future a whole lot. Yeah, I would say they think a lot, but I kind of wanted to say more like they dream a lot. I really think they could have strong Pisces or 12th house placements. Or again, Neptune influence. Because I think they find it really hard to deal with heavier emotions, so the way that they do is through like it's like an expansive emotion. Like they make it bigger instead of like looking at it directly. I think they find it really hard to detach from their emotion, so in order to not get completely drowned out by it, or like in order to not completely get overwhelmed by it, they kind of drown themselves in it. They kind of become completely immersed and like stretched out within it. I feel like they weren't taught how to process emotion. Okay, so the next and final song was Another Day of Sun, La La Land. Find him. There we go. Just load the lyrics. There could be significant things surrounding La La Land too, because I just got shown more of the story of La La Land. But I don't know it specifically, so it could be something personal to you. I think about that day I left, or like, no, that doesn't feel like saying more about that. I think about that day I left him at Greyhound Station west of Santa Fe. We were 17, but he was sweet and it was true. Still, I did what I had to do. Because I knew summer Sunday nights we'd sink into our seats right as they dimmed out all the lights. A technicolor world made out of music and machine. It called me to be on that screen. Yeah, that was that other thing surrounding screens. Second to the cinema song. And live inside each scene without a nickel to my name. Hopped on a bus, here I came. Could be brave or just insane. We'll have to see. I kind of feel like that's what they dream of like just getting on a bus and going to you, or just, I think because they feel a lot of overwhelm with their emotion and they don't know how to process it. I feel like what they would, like this devil energy, it's like they feel attached and they don't know how to unattach. So I feel like they imagine the only solution they really see is ignoring the problems and just leaping out of courage, leaping, just like, it's interesting because they come off as so serious. I would have thought that they would be very methodological, but it's coming through as more like a frivolous energy. Like they don't know how to fully take steps, but I feel like they're trying, but they don't know how. Yeah, I'd say it's just they like, if I could I would, but I what do I do? I don't get it. I don't know what you want. I don't know how to give you what you want. I feel trapped. I feel like the only way I can get close to you is to blindly leap and hope. Hope that you won't criticize me, or I hope that you'll accept me, or I hope things can just work out. I feel like they might not fully understand why things aren't working out. And so there's a sense of, can't you just let me in? Like, can't we just be together? Can't you ignore your I felt like there could be a lot of different things there. So insert what you know your circumstances. Okay. I live inside each scene without a nickel to my name. Hopped on a bus, here I came. Could be brave or just insane. I feel like that could be how they feel a bit. We'll have to see, because maybe in that sleepy town he'll sit one day, the lights are down. He'll see my face and think of how he used to know me. Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like they would just want to see you in person, and they would just want to, like, they'd want to stumble onto you. That's what it is. Like, what if they just happen to see you? Or if you have, like, an online platform or a social media, that's what it is. If you have a social media, it's like or if they do, it's like they would hope that you just seeing them might change your mind. Or I feel like they have a lot of that, like, fated energy. So it's like they'd want, like, you to come together naturally. Like, see, I knew we were meant to be together. There's like a sense of hoping that things will just work out, hoping that, like, you'll maybe give in to your heart, or that that you'll just, like, bump into each other on the street and hug, and then everything will be okay. Okay. Behind these hills, I'm reaching for the heights and chasing all the lights that shine. And when they let you down, it's another day. You'll get up off the ground, it's another day. 'Cause morning rolls around and it's another day of sun. I hear 'em every day, the rhythms in the canyons that'll never fade away. The ballads and, yeah, this, like, I hear them every day. I feel like it's like your energy, it weaves into their entire life. They see you everywhere. I feel like they might almost, like, deitize you, like have you on a pedestal. And I kind of saw this, like, you were the great chickpea here. Also very spiritual card again. There's a lot about spirituality here, and faith, a deep trust, a deep hope. The Scorpion, I kind of saw it, like, going, like, trying to find a way in. So I feel like you might have strong boundaries, and they're trying to figure out how they can get past them, or, like, where the loophole is. Because I feel like they don't feel like they have this, or they don't feel like I feel like they feel like even if they did like mirror you, which I feel like they do feel that, it's like a sense of, if you both stood in your element, they feel like there would be no connection, or like there would be no, I'm not sure how to explain that other than they feel like the only way in is to like sneak in, to like look for that loophole instead of like the big hole. Okay. The rhythms in the canyons that'll never fade away, the ballads in the bathrooms, the ballads in the bar rooms, right, left by those who came before. They say you gotta want it more, so I bang on every door, and even when the answer's no, or when my money's running low, the dusty mic and neon glow are all I need. Yeah, it's like, I feel like they could get a bit drunk on your aura. It's like, that you might have experienced this with them. This might not resonate for everyone, but they might like keep coming back, even if they constantly get rejected, because just speaking to you, just hearing your no, or just like being around you, it gives them something. It's like your existence, just knowing that you're there gives them hope. Just knowing that there's a possibility. It's like your existence. It's like that earlier thing of like they had felt you before, when it was in that song. It said like something about her, that was you. Until I found her, until I found you. So it's like, as long as I stay connected to that her, then there's always a chance that it will be a you. There's always a chance. That's what I feel like they hold on to, or are currently in that energy of holding on to. The possibility, just the fact that you exist. I think it brings them the hope that they need. The dusty mic and neon glow are all I need, and someday, as I sing the song, a small town kid'll come along. That'll be the thing to push him on and go. Behind these hills, I'm reaching for the heights and chasing all the lights that shine. And when they let you down, you'll get up off the ground, 'cause morning rolls around and it's another day of sun. And when they let you down, the morning rolls around, it's another day of sun, it's another day of sun, it's another day of sun, 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 sun. It's another day of sun, it's just another day of sun, it's another day of sun. The day has just begun. It's another day of sun, it's another day of sun. That spoke to me, that part. It's the day has just begun. I want a bit of confirmation on that. Ten of Cups. Yeah, they see their forever after with you. They feel like it's only just begun with you, because if it's not at the final destination, then there's more. They want everything with you. They want family. They want that sense of family. They want you to be their home and them to be yours. It's like a feeling of, I want to be together forever. It's that holding too again. Like, I want to be wrapped in you. I want you to be wrapped around me. I want us to always be together. I want us to call each other family. And maybe a sense of, I already do call you family. You are my family. And now I'm being drawn to these tears again. And you might have a very telepathic connection with them, where you can hear their thoughts, but maybe it's their thoughts, or maybe it's like what their heart is saying. It's like, you know why they're crying. Any more tarot? I want to say it again. The day has just begun. That's how they feel. But then they cry over that. Then we have more surrounding that. They want to make it work. They want to try. High Priestess at the back. Yeah, all that otherworldly energy, all that spiritual connection. They feel so spiritually tied to you. Or connected to you. They feel like you see one another at a very soul level. So we have 8 of Pentacles, which is work, dedication. The Sun. We've had that word come up a lot in this reading. Sun, 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 sun. The Ace of Wands, the 4 of Pentacles, and the Knight of Pentacles. I guess let's move these guys up. Is that in shot? Yeah, good enough. Is it all wonky? One moment. Yeah, good enough. Maybe they're feeling like that. Like it's all wonky. But good enough. Yeah, look at this. 4 of Pentacles and Knight of Pentacles. They want... And 8 of Pentacles. They really want to make this work. They have the drive. They have the inspiration. I think they might be coming to a lot of clarity surrounding how they can stay with you. How this is really confusing me, actually. It feels simple. Where's that? I'm gonna get some runes. What is this about? The Sun is the part I keep not getting, really. Is it about you, or is it just simply existent to us? I love Tiwaz. That's one of my favorite runes. Her Sagittarius sign. Okay. What I'm getting from that is I'm being shown an image of it, of the Tiwaz rune being explained as like the rune of runes, the runes that was like the Allfather. It's not to do with Odin, but there's something of a root, the core, the original. The sun is like the center. It's like our planets revolve around the sun. I feel like there's such a strong desire to make this work, to not let go. Shall we see? Let's get an animal card. I keep being drawn to feeling like I need to put that backwards. That's how that was coming through. There might be a prophetic sense, like you already know what's going to happen. Black Jaguar, old soul. Yeah, there's such a deep soul connection here. Walk through life with confidence and grace. You have power from beyond the world. Focus on what you really want. You can create your dreams. Now, I feel like that is exactly what they're doing. They're finding a way, and they are following their passion, following their inspiration. And it's like, even though I said that they weren't going to, they didn't quite know how to take things step by step, I think that's what they will do, but I'm not sure how, with how much integrity it will come through with. I think they're trying to do what's right and what's best, and be just, be fair. Perhaps, like, take one for the team. Maybe let down their guard, or there's a sense here, though, that they're not going to let down their guard with 4 of Pentacles. They still come through with the seriousness. This is at least their desire. I don't know if that's something that will be physicalized or if it will remain in their experience, but I feel like there's a strong, like, guidance for you that you already know, you're already connected to the truth. And I think this message of the Black Jaguar is a sort of, it's a dualistic message, I think, expressing how they are focusing on what they really want, and I think you are too. I think that for some of you that will be this connection, but I think for maybe the majority of you it won't be. I feel like you're being called to the dolphin card wants to come through, so play. And let's read this. Swim in the happy joy of living. Inhale confidence and exhale fear. Dive into your wisdom. Go with the flow. Yeah, I feel like that's it. I feel like you're being intuitively guided to go with the flow. And I feel like there's a strong sense of not letting your boundaries be crossed, and not letting that scorpion sneak its way in, but if it does want to take authentic action, then following your intuition as it goes there. But I feel like for the majority of you, there's a sense of you already knowing that they might not come through with alignment with you. But I can see it going either way. Can I? Am I just saying that? Let's get some confirmation. We have, so what will go on? Snow leopard, self-reliance. You are strongly independent and often solitary. Yeah, invisibility, silence, cloaking. I feel like either they won't do what you're waiting for them to do. There could be a sense of it could happen in a long time, with the black bear being kind of to do with hibernation and cycles, and it's giving me a sense of rest. I feel like you already know what's going to happen. That's why I'm kind of drawing a blank. Maybe some of you already do know that they will come through. I think that's it. I think that might be it for your reading. You might be feeling like your strong connection to them is through your guides. Like they might be a spirit guide of yours and you a spirit guide of theirs. Like both of these make me think of drawn back, two animals, two cards that are like watching over but from a distance. And all three of these speak to very potent intuition and an inwards feeling. Black bears also making me think of bear hugs. Gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones I love. Awaken my intuition and guide me. Snow leopard, self-reliance. You are strongly independent and often solitary. Integrity is important for your best outcome. Cloak yourself with, integrity is important for your best outcome. That feels like a very significant phrase. Cloak yourself with invisibility and walk with the shamans. Use your intuition and let your life unfold in silent perfection. Yeah, that feels like an ease in closing up this reading too. Like sometimes I'll be like, I don't really want to, but here it feels very clean. Even though it didn't feel like that at all. So it could be a sense of what you'll come to is a clean closing, whether that be in like both within the circle or outside of the circle. It feels like we'll come to a clean closing, even if before it was drawn out. Yeah. Okay, pile number 1, that's your reading. Namaste. See you in another pile or another reading, or never. I will keep the camera on as I pack away. Interesting. It does feel closed off, but it feels a little anticlimactic. It doesn't. I just feel maybe a little bit like you're about to. Maybe we'll get a couple more tarot cards for those of you who remain here. Oh yeah, I forgot that I did this weirdly, so I'm going to bring them all in a different way to usual. I looked up at 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. Let's put that away too. 2 again. Oh yeah, I also want to note, your paper was the smallest out of all of them. And it felt like it looks the most like a cross between a teardrop and also like quotation marks. So it does feel like communication, but possibly sad communication. Or communication that ends in heartbreak, or some releasing emotions. Let's get extra confirmation on that which I am sensing. Maybe a bit of a story. The Emperor, the 10 of Wands. The Emperor fits their energy. I did mention Saturn. And also that closed offness, the seriousness too. But 10 of Wands is like, yes, Emperor can hold a lot, but it feels like they're holding too much. They've overburdened, like that third song, I think it was, the Let Me Out by Mitchell Dye, or by Mitch. Of feeling like it's all too much. A bit of a story. It also feels like it could be to do with passion, like it gets to be too much, which is then, it's like they can't hold it in anymore, and then that, yeah, it feels like the Emperor represents them, then it gets to be too much. It builds up to so much that then they express how they feel, they open up their heart and take action to trying to create something with you, to intentionally stating their intentions, intentionally stating their desires, they're like willing themselves to express their emotions, express their feelings. There feels like a cut, like, yeah, feels like that overburden is like the heart feels too much. It's making me think of a manga or an anime called Witch Watch. Just for those of you who know the part I'm thinking of, it's where there's like a sort of what do you call it? They're observing someone's heart and observing like the love pouring in, and they're expecting it to be like when the love is too full, the barricades all then come crashing down, and they remember that they love. Something along those lines. Ace of Wands at the back of the deck, and then High Priestess again. Yeah, there's a will to act on that which they feel on a spiritual and emotional level. Okay, I think that will clarify some things for some of you. Okay, see you in another. Maybe do we want guidance for you? I just felt someone asking then. But what do I do? When it happens, what do I do? You've got High Priestess. You'll know. You already see it. You already know what you'll do. And if you don't know yet, you will in the moment. It will be very abundantly clear. You'll follow your intuition, follow your gut, follow your feminine instincts. Follow where the signs take you. For a few of you also, there could be a sense of fearing that your judgment will be clouded, but you can trust your body to know how you feel. You can trust your spirit to guide you. You can trust your path. Also, for some of you, you can trust yourself to say the right thing. That being the thing that is most in alignment for all involved. Okay, bye-bye, pile one. Stretch. Welcome in, pile 2. I'm excited for your pile. I'm also really curious. One thing also, I had my earphones out that I just noted for pile 1, and I wanted to like put them on the floor for you, but it's also feeling a bit like I just wanted to note them. The interesting thing, I think I might have a bit of trouble reading yours. We'll see, but there's like a bit of deceiving energy in a really authentic way, like a cheeky way, perhaps not, we'll see. But we did get a message or a few of like purity here, so I don't think that it's ill-intended. Yeah, the thing about my music box, some of them might have a music box, or there's like a TV show. I'm remembering like, okay, I don't even remember this, but it's a memory being made up, I think, of Mako Mermaids, or H2O, a TV show about mermaids, girls who turn into mermaids. And I'm imagining Cleo having, or someone, one of the mermaids having a music box, and it's really precious to them. And right now I'm thinking, and I don't think this happens, but I'm thinking it breaks, it gets crushed. So perhaps they are crushed. Okay. I also want to say that with the music, I feel like it's both really important to them, but also maybe the songs that came through weren't really important. Maybe you will get you will get or already have got very specific music about them or from them, and they would be more fitting, they would be more telling. There's such a mysterious energy with them, even though there's so much like clean whiteness too. Okay, let's get out the cards and then we'll look at the songs that came through. So the clear quartz. So the first card, Mila, is a character who has so much curiosity, and she's a researcher. She's like a scientist who particularly likes researching under the water. So they could be very emotionally intelligent. They might really like to understand emotion, understand the heart from a logical point of view. They may get easily distracted and easily like obsessive, but it doesn't feel obsessive because it's so lightheartedly flowed through. It's like sparkly energy. The color light blue and white also. Maybe yellow too. There's like an excitement or a like a sparkly kind of feeling. The other character who came through was Moko, who I want to say isolates. I feel like Moko is a twin. It's like a feeling of introversion, but not because they don't like others or not. It's like not really intended introversion. It's like they may be really, really close and love connection with those who are close with them, but they might not be like out in society with loads of people a lot, because Mila goes like away from where she's from, and she goes with her like study work partner, who is also her best friend, and they go onto another planet and they research in a ship below water, like a submarine. And Moko is a twin, and it's like I'm viewing it being like Moko and his brother Lyoko. Moko and Lyoko. I couldn't help it naming them like that. Moko and Lyoko, they go like adventuring on their own, but it's like they're together. It's like there's a unit here. You might already be in connection with them. They might either they could have like a very close best friend, or they're in partnership. Or that's just the energy they give off. It could be that is like their ideal, is being one-on-one with someone, because in both these cases it's just that they have one partner, they have one best buddy that they go living their whole life with. I want to say the letter M could also be significant, also the number 4 or 8. Moko is the twin who is slightly more introverted, slightly quieter, and Mila is Ilia is the friend, and Mila is way more obsessive, way more into the research, but more airheaded. Like she's more intelligent, but she is less like with it. She has to keep being like reminded and kept in check, I guess, by Ilia, who is more responsible. Mila here, which feels like your person could be very messy too, or they have a lot of things going on and they may forget about it. It's not giving organized mess, it's giving like pure mess, pure chaos. But they get out what they need from it. There's a sense of like it's like they have something they're so dedicated towards that they think that it doesn't matter if they're messy, or it doesn't matter anything that like falls away from it because they are focused on something so important. They could have a strong sense of like mission or purpose too, or calling. I'm also going to keep my selenite crystal out, which again, is also white like their crystal, but I feel like this could be you. You could be the selenite or their partner in crime. Okay, the other cards are jellyfish, wolverine, raven, fox, which I want to note, the way these 4 animals came out. Where did I write it? I said, want to give us an animal card? And they said, if you ask, but not unless, or not otherwise. Like I asked, want to give us an animal card? And like I had been shuffling the animal cards for ages. And then as soon as I said, you want to give us an animal card, then they, like 4 came out all at once. Like immediately. Which gave a strong sense of like they have a lot on their plate, or they have a lot that they know or think about. I feel like it's more think than feel, but it could be emotion too. Like she is a sea diver. I guess I'm saying that she's a sea diver now. That is not true. Oh, I also said the thing about mermaids, didn't I? And the first animal was jellyfish, water. So they have a lot that they experience, think about, a lot of unique perspectives, but they don't necessarily share it with everyone. They might share it very, very strongly and like all the time with their partner, but otherwise it's like they feel very open. Like if someone asks them, they'll generously share, but otherwise like they're not just gonna go around telling people, or they don't feel overly like sociable, even though they have that ability. It's like if people go to them, then they'll share, but otherwise they feel very like they're focused on something. They feel very focused. Yeah, raven is making me think of like shine. They're focused on something shiny. Also feels like a goal, like they have a purpose, with like raven feeling very strongly like clearing energy. They go where the death is kind of feeling. Yeah, it feels like very purposeful, yes. So the bird card was osprey. Then the sacred geometry card was 25, emergence. The frequency of emergence invites us to approach our reality with a childlike attitude of innocence and wonderment. That so feels like them. And to watch and celebrate the beauty that unfolds from that place. It also does feel, again, quite scientific, like observation. And like I said before, with the sense of allowing things to come to them as opposed to like going out and telling people everything. But it might not just be with like that kind of simple example of expression. It could be how they maneuver through life. It's very leaning on divinity. But I don't want to say leaning on, it's just kind of like it feels more like they feel divine, so they just go where the tides take them. They don't. It's interesting. I wanted to say they don't overanalyze, they don't overthink, but I think they might overthink, but it feels so light that I want to say, and even dark and mischievous and like two-faced, and there's so much about them that could be very dark, could be very deceiving, deceitful, untrustworthy, but I'm not picking up on that energy. There was a lot about that too, because we've got gnomes, which I'm thinking of like grumpiness. But I'm gonna leave that there. Maybe they do have a grumpy side. And then this is Koro-sensei from Assassination Classroom, who also is very like his whole thing is that he is okay, I'm gonna say it like he's evil and he is imprisoned, but when you get to know his story, he has like the heart that you just fall in love with. They may teach, full stop. They also may teach things that other people don't always use for the highest cause, or for in the same way that they do. Like I'm getting like the dark arts, but and so some people may misuse what they teach or what they find. That might not be it for everyone, but take it as you will. So I'll put emergence there. I'm gonna stand up a bit. Not stand up, sit up. They might like standing up a lot. I just heard standing ovation. They might get standing ovations. Earth dragon and black dragon. I guess we'll put the gnomes card over there. Put that like that. I want to put... No, we'll keep that there. Okay, interesting. So, ospreys can hunt... hunt fish from the water. And the way I wanted to keep it down here was below. It's kind of like the undercurrents. So they might delve into the subconscious a lot. I'm also seeing that with jellyfish kind of representing the subconscious and raven representing like the darker elements of life. But they're on the top, they're at the surface. And even the way I'm reading that, it feels like they might really have an intricate understanding of elements of life that often go misinterpreted or overlooked. They might have a bit of an underdog, or looking out for the underdog, or just more like curious about the underdog feeling. Now Wolverine, maybe protective. Okay, it feels like a strong sense of protection over the underdog, protecting those who cannot see for themselves, or those who did not know what to look for. Maybe also they have a strong sense of protecting fox. I guess they would probably be very protective over their partner. Yeah, that feels like it. It feels like that might not look like it on the surface, but that it would definitely come through should anything either come between them or threaten their loved one. For some of you, they may be asexual, or they might not be interested in romance. Or maybe this is just, again, speaking to having like a best friend. I can also see this coming through in a romantic sense, but I'm not really getting that too strongly. I'm getting more of a child-like energy. They may even be a child or very young, or again, like no matter their age, they feel like they are connected to a younger part of themselves. Okay, so the Earth Dragon says, clears your path and the land around you. Stay grounded, be ready to serve. Stuck energy is clearing. You can move forward through life. But I wanted to say that like you can move through life. So they may teach how to move forward, how to move through life in a very practical yet subconscious way. Black Dragon cocoons you so that your divine potential grows. Meditate, reflect, undergo metamorphosis. They may also teach transformation surrounding the earthly realm, transformation surrounding the physicality of life. It feels like they act when the time is right to act, but they're not afraid to take time to themselves, or they're not afraid to allow spirit to do the work, really. allow others to do the work too. And I'm also seeing that like Mila in their ship, I was kind of seeing it like she makes the mess and Elia will clear it up. Like she knows it's fine to make a mess because it's not her problem, someone else will do it for her. So there's a sense of allowing, like they allow themselves to focus on what is theirs, but they don't overburden themselves with the clutter of others, or they don't take on more of their fair share, is what it feels like. Even if their fair share is a lot and maybe they know they can handle a lot, they also have an individuality where they're not willing to allow others to cross their boundaries. They have boundaries, even though they come across as someone who might not, or they come across as someone who is very open, like Jellyfish right at the top, and Fox, it feels like, and even like the teacher. And this teacher has, I feel like he has loads of arms, which makes me think of like, is able to, and Jellyfish, loads of tentacles, or whatever they're called, stingy things. They're able to connect to so many. They're able to extend their consciousness to a lot of different things. Excellent multitaskers, I bet. Yeah, I feel like they would be so good at handling so many things. Because I think they move very intuitively. But no, it's their intellect too. I want to say that strongly. Yeah, very great multitaskers. I'm being drawn back to Moko now. Because that was from Mila. Moko... Yeah, I feel like there's something of great observational skills here. And I feel like they use the information they gain, so they don't feel like someone who would play around with learning something that isn't useful. Or if it seems not useful to them, they end up finding a way to make it useful. Everything feels like it's coming into their tool belt. They might like doing things, or they might be quite dexterous, or I feel like it's dexterous in the mind though. They probably have a very inventive mind. I feel like it's on something specific though. They have like a niche. I'm seeing something else with this black dragon. Cocoons you so that your divine potential grows. I feel like they might see potential very easily. I don't even want to say like they see the truth easily. It's more like they see the pathway forwards. They see... I think they might be narrow-minded, which is surprising, because I feel like they have such an expansive mind, but they see something very particular. Or they might be stuck in their ways, like, no, this is the right way. Or, yeah, they might think, they might have a sense of, like, obliviously looking down on others. Like, they don't even realize that they're looking down on others. Because it's not really looking down on them, it's more like looking... I feel like they might look down on others' or just think that others' ideas or way of looking at things or way of doing things are stupid or like irrational. I feel like it's that. It's like they don't judge from the heart. It feels like a judging of the mind, because it's like they feel fixed in their mind. Like they're mutable, yes, but they're mutable in order to get to what they think as the one way, or as the best way, the most efficient way, because they see things very logically. Like life is able to be deduced, it's able to be understood methodologically. They feel like a 1 + 1 is 2, so why is like no, it's not 2.5, it's 2. Like, let me show you how. They feel like that. They'd like to show how they got there. They might... It's interesting. I was gonna say... No, we don't need to say that. I don't think that's relevant. But again, I'm seeing over here in Mila, this is like a mermaid tale to me right now. So mermaids, they could really resonate with mermaid energy. And yet mermaids are in this deck, but they didn't come through. Shape-shifting. I think emotion changes them. I heard emotion changed them for the better. For some of you, they were once very cold, or they were once emotionless, maybe numb to their own emotions. And I think for a lot of them that became a revelation of sorts, or it became life-changing. Feeling became life-changing to them. And I think that that might have inspired them to then teach that. Teach what they discovered. Teach what they continued to discover. Okay. There's something about the jellyfish card that I am being really drawn to, but I'm not quite getting it. A new way. I'm repositioning myself to sit cross-legged. And it's taking me so long to get to the music, the songs. But jellyfish. They could be a really otherworldly feeling to them. Jellyfish feels very alien to me, but also with Mila actually coming from another planet. It's like they seem like it's like they love it where they are. They love what they do, but it's somehow perceived as very out of the ordinary. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water and then we'll get the songs. I'll read the lyrics. They could also be the kind of person who carries a notebook with them everywhere. Like they're always taking notes. Because they feel like they're always switched on. Mentally. And I feel like it is something where it's like they're always switched on mentally. And they actively like to always switch on emotionally. Like they feel like they're constantly tapping into their emotion. But it's not something that's as natural to them, I would say, as their mind. I hope it's not coming through too seriously though, because they have such a playfulness to them, which is interesting. Maybe they get that a lot. Like I hope it's not I hope I'm not coming across too seriously, because I'm not actually like that. Maybe they are like that, but they don't like to be. Maybe they don't like to be serious. Maybe they like the lightness. For some of you, that could be a big trigger for you or others, that maybe they don't know how to settle down, or they don't know how to stop making jokes, or maybe sometimes there could be a sense of triggering others with not taking things seriously. That could have been a pain point for them in childhood. I'm curious about their childhood. Maybe they feel like that too, like they're curious about their childhood. But I feel like they don't look at that too much. They might also, some of them, take this as it resonates obviously, some of them might teach in order to feel like they have things together. They might teach but not take in everything that they're saying. Like they might like to tell others how, they might like to like show off what they know, or what they know, because for some of them it makes them feel a sense of worth. And it might be harder for them to look at the lessons that they're teaching themselves, like taking their own advice. They might find it difficult to take their own advice sometimes. I'm being drawn to the gnomes card now. Okay, I'm gonna get onto the songs. Okay, so the first song, let me see where it is so I can get the lyrics. The first song was Can You Feel the Love Tonight by, not by, I'm just thinking Hakuna Matata. The Lion King, that's it. Okay, my voice might change a bit because I'm going to be looking over to the right to read the lyrics from my laptop. Okay. I can see what's happening. What? And they don't have a clue. Who? They'll fall in love and here's the bottom line. Our trio's down to 2. Oh my god. Our trio's down to 2. And I felt like there was such a significant thing about there being 2. They like just to have 1. Like 2 cards also. Even not just that Mila has a partner and Moko has a partner, but also there's 2 cards and that I wanted to put the selenite down. To have 2 crystals, which are both white also. They're like a pair. They go together well. If this is like a third party situation, I don't really know the particular definition of that, so take that as you will. But like I don't know how open. I'm not going to over explain. Maybe there's something about that I'm not going to over explain. I feel like the heating just got turned on too. But the way I felt then was that a sense of, instead of being like soothed by the heat, it was like a, oh no, is the heat, like what's going on? And that coming from heat, it could be that there was some stress surrounding too much heat or too many involved, and that wasn't comfortable for them because they like just having one other. Our trio's down to 2. I feel like you'll know how that applies, if that applies for you. A small message, or maybe a big one for some of you, is if you felt like they had 3 or they had 2 others, then there's a message of no, it was always just 1, or now it's down to 1. Our tree is down to 2. The sweet caress of twilight, there's magic everywhere, and with all this romantic atmosphere, disasters in the air. Yeah, this is so interesting. The friends are really sad because they're losing their buddy, but they're losing it because there's 2 lovers who are getting together. The one is moving away to be in a partnership. Again, it's just that energy of like going from multiple to just a pair. Can you feel the love tonight, the peace the evening brings? The world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things. So many things to tell her, but how to make her see the truth about my past? Impossible, she'd turn away from me. He's holding back, he's hiding, but what I can't decide. Why won't he be the king I know he is, the king I see inside? Can you feel the love tonight, the peace the evening brings, the world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things? I was saying that thing about like seeing potential, but seeing particular potential, and that felt like what that was saying, like he's holding back, he's hiding, but what I can't decide. Why won't he be the king I know he is, the king I see inside? In other words, it feels like they see, I'm gonna say it's you, take it as it will though, as you will. It feels like they see your potential, or they see what they want with you, and maybe you don't see that. Maybe you're not being completely authentic. And with that thing about the maybe they don't take their own advice, maybe they are also being the same, but maybe they don't see that. Why won't he be the king I know he is, the king I see inside? Can you feel the love tonight, the peace the evening brings, the world for once in perfect harmony with all its living things? Can you feel the love tonight? You needn't look too far. Stealing through the night's uncertainties, love is where they are. And if he falls in love tonight, it can be assumed. His carefree days with us are history. In short, our pal is doomed. Yeah, there's like an inevitable falling, an inevitable partnership that ends something from the past, ends a more openness. There's like a closed connection here, is what it's feeling like. It could be in the process of closing, but no, it feels like divine potential cocoon. It's closed off. It's a cocooned. Okay. I feel like some of you might get more messages if you re-listen to that. I didn't mean the video, I meant the song. So, the next thing I've written is speedy cards. It felt like they might have a bit of an uncatchable energy to them. It also could be you who was feeling towards them, like, why won't they be the one I see them? But just because I already saw that they had that potential, like they see the potential, but also they do have a very a bit all over the place feeling. So I can definitely see it being from you, like, why won't you just say, like, why won't you, I was trying to say stay still, like maybe they keep standing and running around instead of sitting with you, kind of feeling. Maybe it switched, maybe I'll see it more clearly in a bit. But yeah, the cards for them came so easily. Like, as soon as I got to pile 2, like, as soon as I started shuffling, I'd get the cards immediately. And it's like, oh, okay. Sometimes with the other piles, I was also listening to the whole songs, but for them, it's like, their time was so brief. I was like, okay, skip that song onto the next pile. And I thought, we'll see if it continues. And then when I said that aloud and felt like that was very significant to write, we'll see if it continues. There's a sense of going with the flow here too. Like, we'll see. Suddenly I'm finding it really hard to differentiate between your energies. Maybe you feel that too? Especially if you are both white, both similar, both 2 peas in a pod feeling. I also do want to note for you, there was something about pile 1 in the pile selection that like there was a connection that I was finding it hard to not differentiate at all, but like I mistook pile 1 for pile 2 at one point. And I also want to say for you that I felt like pile 2 and pile 3 maybe knew each other or like were at a distance, but they were really magnetized towards one another because of the way that they were parted and the way that their papers. Let me show you pile 3's paper. Ooh, it's a little hard to get. It felt like a little bit of a mirror. Like the others were a bit swoopy and like all sides, but they had 2 backs. It's like they had their backs facing what each. They had their back. They were back to back. They were back to back. Or it's like they wanted to be looking at one another, but they somehow weren't. Something along those lines. So that could be a call to check out those if you felt drawn. Oh yeah, so when I said we'll see if it continues, the song lyrics said can't stop in brackets my happy, from a song called Pure Pure Heart, from K-On! The anime. Yeah, so we'll see if it continues, and the response to that is can't stop. In other words, 'twill continue. Something will continue. And that was to do with the speediness. Can't stop my happy. I was also getting just then, maybe some of you are wondering if if like a spark between you will go out, and it feels like the answer is that you're there happy, like you can't stop my happy. But also I'm feeling if you are in separation, then this could also be like they're not going to stop doing what makes them happy. I might get some tarot in a bit, but I'm going to try and keep going through all of these before I come to too many conclusions. That might be how you're feeling. Oh, see, now I'm getting mixed up. Before I was trying to intend to be just focused on their energy, but I'm kind of feeling like I might be reading yours too. Confusing. Yeah, there might be a lot of confusion going on because it feels yeah, it does feel like there might be something they don't want to look at. Maybe they feel like everything is fine and that they're okay as they are, so if there's a problem, then it's not their problem. Okay, so the next song is Then There's You by Charlie Puth. So let's read those lyrics. Actually, the next song was the Pure Pure Heart. Maybe we'll read that after this. Oh, oh, some girls walk in the room and everything remains, but when you opened up the door, my life completely changed. Some girls be craving that attention to be seen, but the one I'm looking at is right in front of me. There's no words to express when you're wearing that dress that way. There's no words to describe. Let me look into your eyes and say, there's beautiful and then there's you. There's beautiful and then there's you. There's beautiful and then there's you. Some girls, they hit me up saying, what you doing now? So I love it when there's like no like certain words, like what are you doing now? It's what you doing now. What is that here? Grammar. What are you doing now? What you doing now? Yeah, it's like they may be very independent and feel like they don't need certain things that you want them to need. I'm gonna keep going. I am very confused though. What is this situation? But they don't really understand the masterpiece I found. Those girls be wondering why I haven't been around, and if they figured out, I bet they hear me now. There's no words to express when you're wearing that dress that way. Oh, 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 oh. There's no words to describe. Let me look into your eyes and say, there's beautiful and then there's you, there's beautiful, then there's you, there's beautiful, then there's you. There's beautiful and then there's you, you know. There's beautiful and then there's you. Some girls walk in the room and everything remains, but when you opened up the door, my life completely changed. There's beautiful, then there's you. There's beautiful, then there's you. Did you know you're beautiful, baby? There's beautiful and then there's you. I know there's beautiful and then there's you. There's beautiful, then there's you. I know there's beautiful, then there's you. There's beautiful and then there's you. So, I think they think that there's beautiful and then there's you. Is this that pile? Okay. There's something about beauty that could be here because, or beasts. They may feel themselves, or there's something around them being a beast of sorts. And they find, I feel like they find you very, very attractive. I'm hesitant to say that because I feel like this isn't all romantic. But maybe that's a part of this. Like there's a deliberate intention to be uncatchable. I'm really confused. I'm really confused in this energy. But let me keep going. So the reason I said that was because we haven't got to that, but we'll just bear in mind that that song had a lot about beauty to do with it. We said that thing about the animal card and them, if you ask but not otherwise, so they won't go out of their way. So So the next song was Be Our Guest by in Beauty and the Beast. I don't think I'll read the Pure Pure Heart, but that name, Pure Pure Heart, that could be obvious here. We had both of you feel like you're coming through quite pure. Or cleansed, renewed. So, be our guest. Ma chère mademoiselle, it is with deepest pride and greatest pleasure that we welcome you tonight. And now we invite you to relax. Let us pull up a chair as the dining room proudly presents your dinner. Be our guest, put our service to the test. Tie a napkin round your neck, chérie, and we'll provide the rest. Soup de jour, hot hors d'oeuvre. I don't know how to pronounce these too well. Why we only live to serve. Try the grey stuff, it's delicious. Don't believe me, ask the dishes. They can sing, they can dance. After all, miss, this is France. And the dinner here is never second best. There's that again. Never second best. I feel like they feel like you are their like one and only, or they feel they have a one and only, because there's so much about like that, again, the very protective around their particular partner, and also that that there's beautiful and then there's you. And then here again it's, what did it say? Dinner is never second best. They don't take second best. They only want the best. They only want the very best. Go on, unfold your menu, take a glance, and then you'll be our guest. We our guest, be our guest. Beef ragout, cheese soufflé, pie and pudding en flambé. We'll prepare and serve with flair. A culinary cabaret. You're alone and you're scared, but the banquet. I read that interestingly. It's also making me think of baguette, but the baguette's all prepared. No one's gloomy or complaining, while the flatware's entertaining. We tell jokes, I do tricks with my fellow candlesticks. This is a very like very entertaining, very like a bit of everything, like a bag of randomness, a bag of play. But I'm getting such a serious energy here. I don't know if that's just your energy towards this. They feel a bit like a joker. Okay. With my fellow candlesticks, and it's all perfect taste that you can bet. Come on and lift your glass. Why was I having trouble saying that part? That you can bet. It's all in perfect taste. Maybe that again is just emphasizing that you can bet on them wanting the best. The perfect taste. Everything perfect taste. I feel like I'm starting to get angry at the confusion. Are you just feeling that? Okay, we'll get tarot in a bit. Just saying. Come on and lift your glass. You've won your own free pass to be our guest. If you're stressed, it's fine dining we suggest. Be our guest, be our guest, be our guest. Life is so unnerving for a servant who's not serving. He's not whole without a soul to wait upon. Ah, those good days. Yeah, they feel like they love to give. They love that one, their special one. Ah, those good old days when we were useful, hey Cogsworth. Suddenly those good old days are gone. Too long we've been rusting, needing so much more than dusting. So they may have felt like they haven't had that close connection for a long time. And I feel like some of you got a click from that. Some of you were like, oh, that's what I needed to hear. They want a really close connection. Yeah, and that just confirmed. What comes after that? Let's see. Yeah, nature of the beast. I feel like, okay, this is what I'm gonna say. I feel strongly that they aren't in connection, but they really want connection, and that they're not gonna go after connection though. So after this Be Our Guest song, I experienced again more of the cards coming through, but only when I asked a question, only when I asked a specific question. So I wrote, again, only if you ask specifically. So it's like they're not going to chase you. They're not going to chase anyone. They'll only accept the best. And to them, I feel like the best comes to them. The best shows them that they care. We've seen already with the like subconscious being at the top, it's like they, and teacher too, they feel very much like they like to know where they stand. They like to let others know where they stand. Even though they have like very childish and like childful energy, a lot of that pure heart energy, it feels like there's also a bit of no bullshitting. Like I'm not playing around. Like I love to play, but I know that I can only safely play when I'm in a contained unit, when I'm given the adequate space, when I know that I'm cared for, when I know that someone is loving, accepting. Commitment could be something that's very important to them. Take that if it resonates. Yeah, so only if you ask specifically. I feel like I'm getting into such like a powerful energy. I feel like they're very, very guarded. But it's not even hard to get in. I feel like they feel like, hey, I'm super open, but I'm not taking like an even like toenail outside of my boundaries, outside of my authenticity. I don't want to quite put it authenticity. I feel like it's more normal than that. Yeah, they feel like they don't have high standards, I feel like, but I think that most people would definitely say they do. This seriousness that's coming through, it's like they may have been not taken seriously. There's like something of a reason why they really do take who they let in seriously. Like, don't play around. They may have been really hurt in the past, or they may have just overcome a lot that they feel like they have such a hold on life themselves that they wouldn't feel any, like they wouldn't get anything from someone subpar. Like if you're coming into my life, then like let's be a partnership. Let's care for one another. Let's show each other that we like having each other around, that we care. There's something about that, really showing that you care. Because I feel like for them, I think they might find it really easy to show their true colors. That's what's coming through. But they may have experienced a lot of past experiences of others not showing them their true colors. And so it's like they know that they will show their heart very easily, but they might be waiting for proof that it's safe to do so, or they're waiting for the other. They may be waiting for you in particular to show your cards, because they know they'll show their cards, but their experiences may have been in others not showing theirs. They may have always been the one to step forward first, and that might have continually created like a running and chasing dynamic for them. Like they may have always been a chaser, and so they've like intentionally drawn back their energy. Meditate, reflect, undergo metamorphosis. So they're feeling like they're more in feminine energy of receptive. It's like if anyone comes into their bubble, then they will like treat them with such high regard, with such care, with such love. But they have to prove that they they have to get in the bubble themselves. They have to show that they're interested. Like, I want to repeat something of like, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of requirements to, at least this is how they perceive it. Because my mind now is thinking like, but compared to a lot of people, there is a lot of requirements perhaps. But to them, they're not, doesn't feel like they're feeling like they're asking for a lot. They just do want to, they want to know that they are being seen. They want to know that they're not being taken for granted. That's what it feels like. Okay, I feel like I hit that then. They want to know that they're not going to be taken for granted. Because it feels like they so easily exist and play and let out all of their energy. I said like they don't share a lot with loads, but with their one, it feels like they share everything. So it feels like it's unfiltered. It feels like it's unfiltered with their favorite person. But they may have experienced then not having that reciprocated, or that not being cared for. It's like a lonely feeling I'm getting. I'm gonna get a tarot card for this energy. They feel like they've been left alone a lot. But they also feel like it's like they're choosing to be alone until someone shows them that they won't be left alone. Something about them, they might get cold at night. Very specific message. Some of them also overwork in order to cope with their feelings of lacking a partner. There's like a feeling of really valuing a warmth of connection, of close connection, and when they don't have that, it feels colder, and so it's kind of like that's bringing me more like out of the heart, out of the body, more into the mind. As if the mind isn't the heart. I mean the body, but oh, interesting. As if the mind isn't the heart. So for them, they could really connect with their mind being a very loving place, or being very words of affirmation could be like words. Intellect could be where they share and receive their love. But yeah, the image I was getting was like at night. The empty space of not having a warm partner was like they would get up and work more because they had extra energy, or because it's like they needed an outlet, and when they didn't have someone to be sharing everything with, like they had extra, it's like extra cold energy, which feels like mental energy. It doesn't give me like a too sad of a feeling, like it doesn't feel too emotional. It just literally feels quite simple, like I don't have that person, and so I put my energy elsewhere. No, I think I explained it better before. What's in that? I explained it better the first time, or the second time was unnecessary. A message that's coming to mind with that is they may have, I'm getting a lot about the past for them, so that could be significant, that could be telling for you. Also maybe inviting you to like really take care of them, because it feels like a lot could have gone on in their past. They may have experienced lots of partners who weren't very caring, weren't holding. They may have like, okay, the way I'm seeing it is they could talk a lot, and previous partners may have been like overwhelmed by that, or it's not necessarily an overwhelm I'm getting more of like they kind of I'm getting an image of over time or maybe immediately for a lot of them, it's like they thought that because they were speaking so much that it didn't matter. It's a sense of that energy of taking it for granted, like they no longer cared about the things that they were saying because there were so many thoughts. It became background noise. I feel like this person has experienced becoming background noise a lot. And they don't want a background. They don't want to be aside. They want to be in unison with a partner. They want presence is what this feels like. Yeah, they really like having closeness. And it doesn't feel like unhealthiness. It feels like from the heart. It just feels very pure, that this is the way that they naturally love life. They like to have someone they're really close to. We have 5 of Swords. Yeah, the past could really haunt their mental space. It could cause them to... I just heard nightmares, so it could give them nightmares around, I think, being unwanted. Yeah, it feels like a sense of they've always wanted a partner that they value a lot, and they might have experienced many partners, or just may have experienced many experiences where their partner, their other, didn't value them the same way that they did to them. They didn't experience reciprocity. Yeah, 3 of Cups. This could have been something that happened a lot with their friends. It could have also been a sense of they wanted deeper friendship with partners, and maybe partners wanted more of romance as opposed to friendshipy energy. Like they wanted more play. There's a feeling of like, let's do everything together. They might also really like to work with their partner. Yeah, when I've said partners, you can definitely take that to be non-romantic. It can be familial, it can be friendship, it can be a multitude of experiences. The Lovers. A partnership. They want a partnership. They want their romantic partnership to have a basis of friendship. They want love. They want like an equal passion for one another. To feel, I'm being really drawn to the Sun here. I feel like they want someone who sees them as the center, or sees them as the sun of their life, because I think that they always see their partner as the sun of their life. And I said something about, like, yeah, in the Be Our Guest song, there was a lot about giving, like, I live to serve. But they feel very mature now, in the sense of, like, having the boundaries, or, like, a strong wariness that they don't overstep their own boundaries, that they don't overgive. They feel like they would only accept those who want those same conditions. It's like they realize they understand what they're wanting, and so they're not going to settle for someone who doesn't want that too, who doesn't want that degree of partnership, that degree of close connection. Yeah, the world. This could have been a long cycle for them. This could have taken them a long time to get to the point where they accept that what they want is okay. They may have led a long life of not valuing themselves enough, that they were allowing to themselves to be in partnerships where they weren't as valued, and where they were subconsciously needing to give and not receive. They may have been in patterns where they were giving only to those who needed them, as opposed to wanting them, perhaps. And with that, I kind of mean they may have been in more impersonal relationships where it was more about what they gave as opposed to them giving. Here it feels very personal, like what they're wanting is like the essence of the other. It's like they want to give because they love to give, and they want to be given to because because their partner loves to give to them. They may have experienced it being more of a necessity, or feeling manipulation surrounding it, or controlled. This may be the thing that they teach. I'm feeling like there might be another card. Yeah, so in essence it feels like they have that serious energy of, like, they're serious about wanting a partner that is just as playful as them. Not necessarily playful, but it does feel quite like that. But maybe that word playful isn't completely on point for everyone. Yeah, I feel like they I'm staring at the Three of Cups. They may have also felt like they didn't particularly like their partners, like the Five of Swords, going back to the past again, of they may not have fully liked the personality, the person of their previous connections. It's giving like I love you, but I don't really like you. Maybe too less extreme than that. And so that might be something that they're making more important. I have to like you also, not just feel drawn to you, not just love you. They may find it easy to love, but not so easy to admire or like respect. I feel like that is the energy that wants to come through more, the degree of respect that they want to have for their partner and want to be received too. I feel like there might be another tarot card, but it only wants to come, the Justice card, also that balance, fairness. I'm gonna read more of the lyrics first. Needing so much more than dusting, needing exercise, a chance to use our skills. Most days we just lay around the castle, flabby, fat and lazy. You walked in and oops-a-daisy. It's a guest, it's a guest. Sakes alive, well, I'll be blessed. Wines be poured. Bean poured, Dom. Maybe they don't like to curse. I was just getting that. It's like I was gonna say damn, but then my mind went to say, or my mouth went to say dough or something else instead. Wine's being poured, and thank the Lord, I've had the napkins freshly pressed. With dessert, she'll want tea, and my dear, that's fine with me. Yeah, it's giving this sense of like, they really don't mind giving, under certain circumstances, it's like, the more they don't mind high maintenance, like they don't mind having a needy partner. So long as they're feeling respected, they would love to give. They would love to be at your beck and call. What? I was about to say something else. I forgot. Okay. With dessert, she'll want tea, and my dear, that's fine with me. While the cups do their soft stewing, I'll be bubbling, I'll be brewing. I'll get warm, piping hot. Heaven's sake, is that a spot? I read it like, is that the spot? So you can take that in another way if you want. Clean it up. We want the company impressed. We've got a lot to do. Is it one lump or two? For you, our guest. She's our guest. She's our guest. She's our guest. Be our guest. Be our guest. That's making me think. Also, they really treat people as sacred. They treat people, again, just with respect is what's coming through. As divine, as God, as love, with love. Our command is your request. Yeah, again, also actually, our command, your request. Wait, our command is your request. Because I kept getting that sense of like, if you ask, I'll give it to you. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna chase it, but if you ask me, then I'll say yes, kind of thing. Or I'll do what you're asking. I feel like there might be a specific message for that. For some of you, you are afraid that there's no entry, but and that could be because they're not actively chasing you. They're not actively trying to get closer to you, perhaps. So you may feel like they're at a distance somewhat, and it's not that they're not interested in you, it's just that they want to know that you're interested in them. Yeah. If you ask, but not otherwise. I want to say it again, like, be tender with them. Like, really care for them. Oh, I love that. Be our guest. Yes. Our command is your request. It's been years since we had anybody here, and we're obsessed with your meal, with your ease. Yes, indeed, we aim to please. While the candlelight's still glowing. It also could be that they've been alone for a while, getting over their past, and that might not just be like someone in particular. That could have just been their past trauma, their past, full stop. Let us help you. We'll keep going, course by course, one by one, till you shout, enough, I'm done. Then we'll sing you off to sleep as you digest. Tonight, oh, I love that image. They feel like such a caretaker. Like, even as you're completely filled, like as you fall asleep, I'll sing to you. It's like there's always time to be together, or there's always something to give. There's always love to share. Like, they have a lot of energy, it feels like. Then we'll sing you off to sleep as you digest. Tonight you'll prop your feet up, but for now let's eat up. Be our guest, be our guest, be our guest. Please be our guest. Oh, I love that. Please be our guest. It's like that. It's like they're saying, please be my guest. But it's in a sense of like, they really want you to choose them, but they won't take a step forward if you're not gonna choose them. But they would like that. Okay, what's the next song? Nature of the Beast. Yeah, so the word beast came up from Beauty and the Beast, and then here Nature of the Beast by my darkest. What? By My Darkest Days. And that like Beauty and the Beast, also that beauty at the start. There's beautiful, then there's you. Let's look for Nature of the Beast. There it is. And then after that was a song called Young Brats 2020 by El Papi, which wasn't playing. It was saying that it wasn't available because I was doing it in a weird way from my phone to my laptop. Which is making me think of like the past isn't available. Like young brats, like who they were in the past isn't who they are now. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna repeat that. Who they who they are now isn't who they used to be. Beauty and the Beast. The Beast. Nature of the Beast. And it's beautiful, then there's you. Your needs need attention. I'm blinded by the truth. But again, your needs need attention. Just the way I'm reading that now is like, again, they want to meet your needs. Your needs need attention. I'm blinded by the truth. Let me release the tension. It's taken hold of you. It's taken hold of you. It's only natural to free the animal locked up inside. The nature of the beast is you want it. Nature of the beast is I do too. Let's unleash and cut the creature loose. Oh, it's the nature of the beast in you. Okay, I want to say about the beast, because also Koro Sensei is kind of like a beast. Then it does another way then. The beast. Yeah, because he used to, spoiler alert if you want to watch Assassination Classroom at any time, skip ahead. Koro Sensei used to be human, but he got turned into like a monster from like scientists. I'm just thinking like she's a scientist, but she's also, yeah, again, like she experimented on herself, Mila, crossed with Koro Sensei. So they could have really put a lot of work into shifting themselves. But why the beast? I don't get the message yet. You wrap yourself around me, you're tightening the noose, trapped in the cage surrounding the sinful side of you. It's only natural to free the animal locked up inside. The nature of the beast is you want it. Nature of the beast is I do too. Let's unleash and cut the creature loose. Oh, it's the nature of the beast in you. It's only natural to free the animal locked up inside. Locked inside of you. Locked inside you. Locked inside you. That could be particularly significant. The nature of the beast is locked inside you. Just a small message I'm getting, like they feel like it's something that you have. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it a bit like they may openly see you as like beautiful. We'll take that as it resonates. But they may also want a more primal version of you. Yes, this is like the friendship. This is the beauty that they're wanting. But they're also wanting the lover part, which is more animalistic, more primal, more raw, more uninhibited. They may feel like that part is somewhat, maybe you are reserved in that respect, or maybe they themselves feel a bit more locked up in that respect, but they want that. There's a sense of somewhat of like sexual energy is being contained and they want that to be released. The nature of the beast is you want it. Nature of the beast is I do too. Let's unleash and cut the creature loose. Oh, it's the nature of the beast in you. The nature of the beast is you want it. Nature of the beast is... Also, I'm just thinking... No, I feel like that's it. Like, my mind wants to say, for those of you who this is definitely not that situation, then discard that or replace it with something else. Like, if you're getting a reading about your family member, then that could be quite disturbing to hear. But I feel like it's. I feel like if you're a family member, then get out of here, because I feel the strong energy of that being the truth. So maybe it's you that feels like, oh, but maybe it's platonic. So maybe they are showing a very platonic side, but this is showing the other part of them that also really wants romance, really wants deeper connection. Nature of the beast is I do too. Let's unleash and cut the creature loose. Oh, it's the nature of the beast in you. You. Okay. So then the Young Brat song that wasn't coming through, and the final song was Does Your Mother Know from Mamma Mia. Oh, mother, like the family. Pause. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, maybe that is a lot of it. Like boom, boom, boom. It feels like, what's that called? Not preparation. I keep making room for another. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's room for the other. It's like they don't want to take up the whole bed. They want half the bed to be open. They may be they may be someone who, like, intentionally sleeps on their bed with room for the other. I was getting the sense of, like, if they're alone, like, that might be obvious if you're in a partnership that you know, have room for multiple. But yeah, this feels like they always like to have space. It also just feels like the door is open. Like, I've opened the space, come fill it. Okay. So, final song. You're so hot teasing me. Yeah, the first thing. You're so hot teasing me. So you're blue, but I can't take a chance on a kid like you. It's something I couldn't do. There's that look in your eyes. I can read in your face that your feelings are driving you wild. Oh, but boy, you're only a child. Well, I can dance with you, honey, if you think it's funny. Aha! One moment. It's fine, I was laughing at the part where it says, if you think it's funny. Let me put this away. Does your mother know that you're out? And can I chat with you, baby? Flirt a little, maybe. Does your mother know that you're out? Take it easy, take it easy. Better slow down, boy. That's no way to go. Does your mother know? Take it easy, take it easy. Try to cool it, boy. Play it nice and slow. Does your mother know? I can see what you want, but you seem pretty young to be searching for that kind of fun, so maybe I'm not the one. Now you're so cute, I like your style, and I know what you mean when you give a flash of that smile. But boy, you're only a child. Well, I can dance with you, honey, if you think it's funny. Does your mother know that you're out? And I can chat with you, baby. Flirt a little, maybe. I was gonna read it as, does that mother know? Does your mother know that you're out? Take it easy. Better slow down, girl. There's no way to go. Does your mother know? Take it easy. Try to cool it, girl. Play it nice and slow. Does your mother know? Well, I can dance with you, honey, if you think it's funny. Does your mother know that you're out? I can chat with you, baby. Flirt a little, maybe. Does your mother know that you're out? Well, I can dance with you, honey, if you think it's funny. Does your mother know that you're out? I can chat with you, baby, flirt a little, maybe. Does your mother know that you're out? Does your mother know that you're out? Does your mother know that you're out? Does your mother know? Does your mother know that you're out? Okay, that's the final song. So, I didn't really get much from Osprey. Shall we see if there's another bird that... No, it's way over there. Let's see if that other tarot card wants to come out. The cards don't want to shuffle. Weird. Yeah, that feels like that that tension, that trying to keep it together, trying to not shuffle. I'm getting with that also the first thing was, "You're so hot teasing me." So, and that going with the Nature of the Beast song was like there's a brewing brewing beneath the jar with the lid closed. Okay, let's get some, see if there are any cards now. This is only pile 2 and we're already on 2 hours 40. This one, the sun, hey. I have no words for that because, I mean, we said that sun, like being the son of one another, but also all that childlike energy, but also the sun is very, it's central. It's like authority giving too. It's making me think of being the leader but also being led. and the way he's posed is in such a like, go ahead, like but like inviting the go ahead, but also like the other way around too. It also kind of looks like, and like imagine this is all like the background is him in bed. It's like he has his arm out, like, come on, come rest on the arm, come, I have space for you here. It's positivity, it's life force, it's a yes card, and it's a major arcana card, so it's a major yes. It's happiness, it's passion too, it is uninhibited. It like, you can't really hide from the sun, even if you're like in a total dark space and you seemingly hide from the sun, you're not. It's still enabling you to live. If the sun was gone, you'd die. Presuming I'm speaking to beings who rely on the sun. Yeah, so much passion, and that passion coming through in both a friendship and romantic way. Okay. I think that might be it for your reading. I'm gonna clear it, so if you feel like going, then bye bye. It has been a joy. See you in another. And oh yeah, we clear them in a weird way this time, because I got all the cards beforehand, so I'm not gonna put them straight in the decks as I usually would. I'm gonna just pick them up and put them together to put away later. Okay, for those of you who remain, I think I might get the Ace of Wands wants to pop out a couple of times. There's definitely strong passion here. But it being an ace is that potential. It's confirming to me that it's not something that seems to be going. It's something more like desired. in that it's potential, it's not being fulfilled, perhaps. Okay, messages for pile 2. Yeah, this might be more guidance for you. Woo! Flop. 10 of Wands. What's burdening you? But yeah, there's a simple message of release the burden. Release the burden. Any messages? Guidance for pile? So that came up kind of in reverse, so... Yeah, that is literally it. Okay. Yeah, and back of the deck is Ace of Swords, which is like revelation. And below that was Two of Swords, which is like being torn. Being torn from the inside out. So, 10 of Wands with the Lovers in reverse feels like the closed lid. So I feel like for those of you who are here, it's in your hands that lid is closed. And it feels like it's closed on romance. I would say partnership in general, but I feel like there's more of an acceptance of the friendship aspect. Maybe not for everyone. No, I think it is, but you may not want to say friendship because you're wanting more. Yeah, I think that's pretty simple, because the Three of Cups didn't come out. It's the Lovers and it's in reverse. It means it wasn't being actualized. But the Lovers was in the spread before. It was that partnership, romantic feeling, expression, coming together. So yeah, 10 of Wands feels like, let it go. Like, what's holding you back? Unscrew the lid. And I'm thinking it was because you feel like it might not be reciprocated, because remember in like the middle of the reading, maybe more veered towards the beginning, I was like, I'm so confused. And then I think I came to like a point where I realized, oh, you're confused because you don't understand like how they feel. Something along those lines. Yes. And your answer from this reading is, they want this too. They want this too. As in two, like they want 1 and 2. And the reason why just earlier I was like flimble-flombling on the word friendship, which is the reason why I fumbled on the word friendship feels like what I just expressed, which was that you don't want to say that word. Because you want more than that. But there's also a sense of, look, Ace of Wands keeps wanting to come up. It's a very sexual energy, or it can be expressed that way. I feel like I didn't finish what I was saying, but I feel like it's an obvious, simple message. Yeah, but it's just, again, it's like if there's a sense of closed offness, it's not coming from a lack of attraction. Like I hope came across plenty in the earlier part of the reading. Guidance for pile 2. See, again, it's like when I ask, it comes out. All you need to do is ask and you will, I feel like you'll get a very clear answer. Black Jaguar, Old Soul. So this is the guidance. To be an old soul. To be or not to be. Walk through life with confidence and grace. You have power from beyond the world. Focus on what you really want. You can create your dreams. I'm gonna get a tarot card to clarify that, but it just feels like trusting your intuition. It feels like it's a combination of trusting what you see beyond, but it's kind of like a sense of forward momentum, forward movement, because I could see this like trusting your intuition based off what you feel in the present, but this is more like trusting your intuition of where you're going, trusting what you see forwards, trusting your own dream and your ability to ground your dream, because there's a sense of control that this is bringing in, like you being the one that that has the power to create blank, like it's up to you kind of feeling, because like we said, they didn't seem like they were going to be moving, so it was up to you to move to them, if that's something that is what you want. I feel like I'm stumbling on my words in this part. Yeah, it feels like Four of Pentacles being in reverse, but it's wanting to be upright. It's a sense of, shall we? I chose that to be upright, even though it was like I'm trying to like just see where it lands. Like, no, I chose that, and that's the guidance for you. It's choosing that you are fixed in what you want, knowing what you want and sticking with it. At the back of the deck is Five of Pentacles, which just reminds me of that feeling of loneliness that we tapped into them from before. And four comes before the 5. What does that feel like? I guess it feels like a bit like the loneliness comes if there isn't a sense of strong attachment. If you don't grip what you want, you won't have it. That's what this feels like. Yeah, a sense of it's up to you to show them that you want them. Okay, I want maybe one extra card. There's just like a sense of integrity that this is asking for. Like not beating around the bush. At the back of the deck is 5 of Pentacles again after I shuffled. Five of Pentacles is a card of being out in the cold. It's a card of lacking stability, lacking abundance, feeling alone, feeling in the cold, feeling like you're not supported. And then the guy, but that's like the back, that's the undercurrent energy of what is surrounding. And then the guidance is to cling. Black Jaguar is such a potent energy. I don't know if this is true, but it's making me think of like their jaws like gripping and not letting go. A bit like a Rottweiler. Yeah, there's an intensity, there's like a feeling of choice and then sticking by what you choose. It's a feeling of like not half-assing it. Yeah, following your passion, following what you really want. You can create your dreams. I love it. I love it. Okay, that's it. Pile number 2.5. See you in another. Farewell. Well of the fair. Ooh, that's a kind of cool image. Well of the fair, like a well that you get water from, and fair, like of lightness. I love that you literally had another crystal in your reading. Mama. All right. Pile 3. Water first. And toilet. Goodbye for a select couple of you who go from pile 2 to 3. Or many, because actually I felt that connection from 2 and 3, so bye bye everyone. What time are we on? 2 hours 57. 58. Welcome in, pile 3. There could be something about the number 58. It felt quite on point. Maybe some of you are aged, or maybe some of them are aged 58. Or 5 and 8 is number 4. Could be something about stability. Okay, so I've got some songs for you and some little notes. But first we'll get out your cards, then we'll read the lyrics of the songs together. Black obsidian. There's an intensity already, but I feel like it will take me a moment to tap into it, because I feel like it's really intense. But the first message I got was there's space, something about taking space. It might feel really hard to be apart from those that they love. They may they may be going through a lot right now. I'm gonna sit up so I can put these in place. So we have Aina, Then Ayanami. Aina is the planet that this story is focused on. It's a character deck, however, Aina is the only character in the deck that is a planet. Ayanami is a character who loves water. I'm already getting with your pile a strong emotion that makes me not want to be thinking or speaking. So we have woodpecker. Let's see what kind of woodpecker. Lesser spotted woodpecker. Actually, maybe we'll put these down here. A tree pipit and a tree sparrow. Oh, 2 trees. Let's do this actually. I feel like stressed in their energy, like I would be criticizing everything going on. It feels like nothing is going right, or they can't get it right. We'll get into it. We have Nat. We have Beach. Soul Time with the number 40. And the frequency of Soul Time asks us to allow the possibility of a new reality to emerge. Yeah, there's that sense of space again. Newness, one that embraces the concept that while the corporal body is mortal, the soul is timeless, limitless, and infinite. I'm just thinking, in my notes, there is a couple things about time being significant. So they may feel a sense of time is running out, or there could be a lot to do with time here. Oh, a lot. I'm even seeing the beach being a significant event place for a part of Doctor Who, which is all about a time traveler, a time lord. So we also have Circle and Ash. Wow, that wanted to drop. Oh my god, Ash also and Circle kind of feels like they both talk about time also. It's like these two are kind of like timelessness though. Like you can go to any part. One is like, well, maybe one is timelessness and one is more specific time. And I also said the number was significant at the start. I said the number 4. And we have Clara from Iruma, and we have Golden Solar Dragon. Helps you stand in your masculine power with wisdom. Let your DNA be reprogrammed and light codes activated. Become an inspired leader. Yeah, a lot about newness, reprogramming, freshness, a new start. Clara here is she has a heart tail, and this is a pose that she's doing to try and be seductive. It's like she took lessons to be sexy, but because she's Clara, her sexiness comes through in like the most adorable her way. It's like a childlike love, innocent love, pure love. It's I want to say from that, actually, it's mostly saying authentic love. There's a sense of one of them. They are one of a kind. Yeah, they really feel like one of a kind. The sun, they feel like a central character, a central being. Like there really is no one but them. And maybe that's how you feel that they are. I'm getting a little bit of a mixed energy again. Like pile 2 was a little bit hard for me to differentiate between the observer and who the observer was connecting to. The who the reading was about, and then you the reader. I mean, you the what do you call that? Watcher. Yeah. So let's get straight into the songs, and we'll try and pinpoint all of these a bit more. I have lyrics beside me, so my voice will probably sound a bit different because I'm going to look to the right where my laptop is to read them. I just remembered the first thing. So the first song is Exceptional Z from, I think it's a film, maybe? It's something Zombies 3. Lyrics. Okay, so before I read the lyrics of it though, when I saw that song coming on for you, I said aloud and thought it was so significant. I love it. I just hate that I love it. Oh no, I love. Yeah, I love it. I just hate that I love it. Okay, now I'll read the song lyrics. That's how they feel though. There could be a lot of, I don't want to say back and forth. There just might be a lot of hesitance they feel towards you, or towards their connection towards someone. This has to be, I'm gonna say that it's about you. If this isn't, then you'll have to redo the sound of the reading a lot. I also feel like I'm a bit taken off course, or like I am judging myself more in this reading, or something along the lines of, it's not going right, I don't like the way that it's coming out. So I feel like they could be quite criticizing of themselves, self-critical. But yeah, the first message was, I love it, I just hate that I love it. And I felt like that could be you. Like, I love you, but I hate that I love you. And that's what that, like, they're so torn inside. This, yeah, this could have lots of different circumstances as to why. Yeah, lots of different conditions. Okay, so the lyrics are, I'm kind of freaking out and not in the best way. Yeah, that's what their feeling is. More like a heart beating out of my chest because I'm stressed way. You're the best football player that I've ever seen. You'll be fine, you're a charismatic green machine. Yeah, that's like two parts. I feel like that could be you saying, it could be them freaking out and saying they're stressed about something, and then you saying, it's fine, like, what's wrong? He'll be fine. What if you're wrong and I bomb this interview? Zog zig zrog zig zig zrog. True, but what if that's not enough? You've united these creatures. You have the heart of a wolf. You're a leader. I hate to say it, but I'm nervous. How do I prove I deserve this? I'm trying to be a perfect zombie, and everybody's counting on me. I'm exceptional, Zed, to all my family and friends. So I just gotta forget the doubts and get up out of my head. They really may feel like when they look outside of themselves, they don't see any reason why they should be nervous or why they should be stressed, but they feel it. They feel it so intensely. They also might feel like they just have a lot on their back, on their shoulders, like with what was it? They might have a lot of people who look up to them, or a lot of people who view them as exceptional. Like they might have grown up with needing high standards, like needing to meet high standards, and they may have indeed come to a space of like great respect. So there's a sense of fearing here, losing said great respect, or feeling like they need to live up to something. Yeah. There's a feeling of fearing letting you down, or fearing letting others down. Losing said respect. I'm exceptional, Zed, to all my family and friends. So I just gotta forget the doubts and get up out of my head, because I'm exceptional, Zed. I'm out of here. I'm out here. I'm out of here. I'm out here doing my best. Today I gotta be good to go, so I'll say it over again. I'm exceptional, Zed, I guess. Time to live up to the hype. The world's yours, you can change it. Thanks to you, I moved out. Now I live in his basement. I've had so many failures. You've had more successes. I'm Mayor Wells and I approve this message. Am I really that great? In case you forgot, you changed the whole school, whether I like it or not. You're smart, you work hard, you can make it all happen. You speak zombie and that's a dead language like Latin. I laugh because it's like, I don't know, saying that in a reading is like, you speak zombie? Yeah, you're right. I know. I hate to say it, but I'm nervous. How do I prove I deserve this? I'm trying to be a perfect zombie and everybody's counting on me. I'm exceptional, Zed. To all my family and friends. I paused for a moment then because it says in brackets, and I was like questioning, do I say that part? That may be what they're feeling. They feel like they're both, you know what it feels like? It feels like they're on a high, and then like they suddenly get like a pit in their stomach, and they're like, oh my goodness, and it's like they're dragged down. But it's like they're still connected to the high. They really just feel like someone who's in love and who's afraid of messing it up. I feel like crying. I feel like the reason why pile 2 and 3 feel harder, or I mentioned that they felt harder to differentiate. I can't hear that word right now. Was because they could have been a swap where like you watching this, there could be like half of you are watching a reading on yourself right now. So that crying, it felt more like from those of you who were observing from it being yourself, like, yes, that is how I feel. Okay. Yeah, that came from the there's such a lightheartedness too, but it's literally like when I go to laugh, I also simultaneously go to cry. But there's like a camaraderie feeling that they have. They feel very confident, like they have this golden solar dragon. Yeah, they feel very confident, and yet yet they're also very nervous. I feel like I would want to do a lot with my hands or express myself in many different ways. They could be very creative. Larger than life. I'm seeing it again, like their character card wasn't a character at first, it was an entire planet, which involves so many different characters, different beings. A lot of them could have multiple personas, or they could be viewed by people in a multitude of ways. They could just have a large following somewhere. I like that I said somewhere, because now I'm looking into space. So some could have a large following in the realm that you associate with, but also they could have a large following of like spirit guides, or of like ethereal students, let's say, or ethereal onlookers. You know, like what are they called? For someone who is famous, and then like everyone who looks at them. Not followers. Followers? That thing. They might have a lot of those in spirit also, or in different, I don't know, different areas of life. Popular with family and friends. Okay. How do I prove I deserve this? I'm trying to be a perfect zombie and everybody's counting on me. I'm exceptional Z. To all my family and friends, that's right. Oh my god. The bracket part. I love this song. I genuinely, I feel like I have to relax in this pile. I think that they get people to open up really easily. What was I saying? Because I feel like I'm gonna be able to get way more notes about them, way more information through for them by me saying random stuff that's coming to my own mind, random points of everything. They could do a lot of different things too. They could have a lot of different hobbies. Yeah, they feel like they would have a lot of different, like, friendship groups, for example, and like one friendship group might be so different to the other one that they're a part of that it could be very shocking to find out all the different people they're connected to or all the different hobbies. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, like, it really is that energy of I love it, I just hate that I love it. Because that came from my personal thing with this song. It's like, it's like a very easy song to cringe at, but I just love it. I just love it. I can listen to it so much. Yeah, it just hurts my ego a little bit. So that could be what this is about. It's like, there's like a full, it's like they have a full acceptance of the love they feel. I'm gonna say this is about you, but you can change that if that's not relevant. They have a full acceptance that they love you, but it just hurts their ego a bit. Like, it really hurts some part of themselves. Maybe it has to do with some of those friendship groups that would, like I said, that it would shock to find out about the other, so it could be very shocking. Yeah, the love they have for you might, quote unquote, betray other connections that they have. Okay. So I just gotta get the doubts. So I just gotta forget the doubts and get up out of my head. Oh yeah. Cause I'm exceptional Z. Sorry, I can't do it. Seriously. It's so... Okay, I want to say it's so full of itself. And I adore that. It just also makes me like go red in the face. Like, this is something that they could find a little embarrassing or a lot embarrassing, but also they're like fully into it. They're not, it's like they're not ashamed that they love it, but their face might not show that, or their actions might not show that. See, my energy is so excited in their energy. It's like they're so ready, they're so like in it. They're already in it. But they also are like head in their hands. Like, oh, don't make me. Don't make me. It's like their heart has already made them. Like, even if they haven't moved from the heart, it's like they know that they know. Some of them might still be trying to resist it, but love a good bit of resistance. Okay, because I'm exceptional Z. I'm out here doing my best. That's right. Today I gotta be good to go, so I'll say it over again. Oh yeah. I'm exceptional Z. Z is brave and kind. He lights up our town. He's the kind of guy that you want to have around. I believe in you. You're exceptional, and I know you can do this. I can do this. You can do this. I can do this. You can do this. I'm exceptional Z. To all my family and friends. That's right. So I really gotta listen to this song after this. So I gotta forget the doubts and get up out of my head. Oh yeah, because I'm exceptional Z. I'm out here doing my best. I believe in you. Today I gotta be good to go. So I'll say it over again. Oh yeah, I'm exceptional Z. Okay. So a lot of like hyping themselves up. It feels like this could be the energy they're in, like fighting their insecurities, their unsureness. They could be talking to their friends about you a lot, or about a step that they want to take with you. But I feel for a lot of you it also could be like in their own minds. It's like they're weighing the scales, they're they're saying their desire, and then they're also saying from the other part of themselves, like, but this and this, and then it's like, okay, but this and this, yeah, but this, yeah, but this, no, but this. They have a lot of energy. They have a lot of energy. In my in this energy, I also want to say I adore Clara. Like she's my second favorite character. Probably of all time, like not including anime. I mean, including other than anime, because that was, I meant on my anime list. She is down as my second favorite character, but I meant to say of like any character, she might be like my fourth or third favorite character. And the thing I want to keep saying about her is like she's so her. Like, just Clara. Okay. They could get really I feel like they're so passionate. They're so passionate. I feel like they're afraid that they're just a gnat. Like they're afraid that they're just, oh, there's more sun energy, more solar, more vibrancy, passion, life force. They really do have a lot of energy. Beach even is like a sunny place. Like always, beaches just are always sunny. You step onto them and it's a new dimension. That's good. That's good. That's could be what their energy is like. Their aura. It's like you step into it and it's like, oh, I'm in summertime. The light that is here. Oh my goodness. I feel like they make people happy. I think that's just full stop. They make people happy. They really do. I'm looking down at these cards now. The tree pipit and the stree sparrow and the woodpecker. Ayanami. I want to say they also could have like a whole side to them. I did kind of touch on that with the different friendship circles, but they could have a whole side to themselves that others don't see, because I'm seeing Aina as like a big planet, right? But then below is Ayanami, which I haven't drawn, so there's a mysterious element, but also she herself is a recluse. She doesn't really have any close friends, at least that I have created for her yet so far. But I've had her as a character for a long time. She's close with her family, but she doesn't have any close friends. Yeah, it's like she's open to interacting with people, but she mainly spends her time in solitude. But I'm getting to say also her mum always sends her, and when her brother was alive, gift baskets, like food, like cozy. There's like she comes from such a cozy home. So they could be really connected with their family. I want to say that the dad travels also. So that could be something of like a distance with the father, but it's still a love with the father. It's just less like just less seen. He also does die before the mother dies. Wait, no, I'm thinking of another family. I'm thinking of Kokoshiji. That's another Wait, that's the... Wait. No, he doesn't. Yeah, the father doesn't die, but her brother dies. Okay, that was a mixed bag of stuff. So, family stuff could be, there could be trauma surrounding the family, but it also feels very warm. And they feel, like they're quite close or somewhat close. Okay. I feel like I just got taken for a whirlwind, a spin. Let's go to the next song. Oh, I feel like... Shall we get cards on that? No, okay. Let it pass through. Okay, the next song is I'm So Sorry by Imagine Dragons. And that was a song that didn't want to play because I was doing it in a weird way. So I'm not going to look up the lyrics of that, but with it being still wanting to come through, I feel like it's the energy of them where it's two ways. One, it's like that head in their hands feeling of like, it's like they're apologizing, but it's not really an apology is what it feels like, because it's like we're not going to read the lyrics, it's not going to be said, but like in their head they're feeling like, I'm so sorry for this. I think there could be a lot of different ways that this manifests for them, or like not necessarily for one of them watching or one of them not watching. But like for each individual it could be different. But yeah, there's a sense of like that, gah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, take that as it resonates, that apologetic feeling. Okay. But I want to say, I feel like they won't say it because it doesn't feel, because it's like that energy again of like the heart. I don't remember what I said or how to explain it, but it's a sense of how do I explain it? It's just a sorry not sorry feeling. Okay. So oh, cool, I already wrote down some lyrics from that song. Cool. Life isn't always what you'd think it'd be. Turn your head for 1 second and the tables turn. Yeah, there's something so like circumstances, like life turned out differently. Life went in a whole other direction than I thought. Turn your head for 1 second and the tables turn. Have they lost you also, some of them? And like they turned their head for a moment and now it's gone, or? No, I got hit with an invigoration then. It was like an electric feeling. It was showing me more of an essence of excitement. It's like, yes, it's like they're speaking as if it's a bad thing, like life isn't always what you'd think it'd be. You turn your head for 1 second and the tables turn. But it's actually like an exciting, like they want this. Yeah, I think that's enough said for that. No more is coming through. Okay. Okay, I said aloud while I was getting the cards, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? So there could be that something about that phrase. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? And that happened when I flip-flopped the cards. So basically I was writing this I was like creating... Where's my deck? Let me give you a better example. So all the cards that I was like shuffling and getting for you, I was putting them... See, I told you something about doing stuff. I was getting them and putting them like here in front of me. And because of that, when I had something to write, I had to like squirm around all the piles and the stuff. And then I was like, oh, I can swap it so the paper is below. And I was like, ah, that would make more sense, wouldn't it? And that phrasing really stuck. So, oh, put this away. Maybe something about putting it away would make more sense, wouldn't it? Swapping it would make more sense. So there's something maybe about, it could also be that this doesn't make sense, like it shouldn't make sense. That would make more sense when, like, okay, it's like they're trying to battle in their mind maybe that something, they feel like it would make more sense if it was a different way. Tables turning. Okay, let's get the next song. We have Perfect by My Darkest Days. That's also another correlation to pile 2. Did I mention that in your pile? I don't think I did. There was a small feeling of like pile 2 and 3 being connected but in separation, but there being like a strong magnetism towards one another, but there being a distance, something of that. It could also be different circumstances. So Perfect. Okay, let's go. I was fine right before I met her, never hurt and nothing could control me. You know, I tried, but I can't regret her. She's the first, she's the first, ask anyone who knows me. Terrified that she'd find my heart and break it, paralyzed by the thought of her with someone else. I wish I would have known. I shouldn't have fallen in love with her. It's been nothing but trouble till now. Come on, how fitting is all of this? I shouldn't have fallen in love at all, but I couldn't stop myself. What gives her the right to tear up my life? How dare she be so perfect? What did I do to deserve this? Whoa, never let her go. How dare she be so perfect? You started the fire. There's more brackets. It's that there's a lot going unsaid here. Okay. I haven't cried since the day she left me, but I feel like it's their worries. It's like it's not actually something like, oh, they're not saying things that they should be saying. It feels more like they're they're putting on a brave face and not listening to their worries, or trying to do that. That's the because it's coming up in the reading now. It's like those worries are present. It feels like they could be working through a lot of them, because it's like the brackets are there. We're getting extra. It's like we get the primary thing they're thinking or feeling, and then we also get like the devil's advocate, the but the other side. Okay. I haven't cried since the day she left me, because that would mean that I admit it's over. I tell myself that she's trying to test me. She'd never leave. She'd never leave. She still needs me to hold her. Horrified because she found my heart and broke it. Mortified when I picture her with someone else. I wish I would have known. I shouldn't have fallen in love with her. There's been nothing but trouble till now. I shouldn't have fallen in love at all. But I couldn't stop myself. What gives her the right to tear up my life? How dare she be so perfect? What did I do to deserve this? We'll never let her go. How dare she be so perfect? Tell me why, tell me why. You started the fire. You burned and played me like that. Tell me why you started the fire. You burned and played me like that. Oh, 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 oh. I shouldn't have fallen in love with her. It's been nothing but trouble till now. I shouldn't have fallen in love at all, but I couldn't stop myself. Gotta let her go. What gives her the right to tear up my life? Also, I want to say that it's like the thing says, but I couldn't stop myself. And then in brackets it says, gotta let her go. So it's like that fight between, do I go for it or do I not go for it? Do I stay or do I go? Is it a yes or is it a no? What gives her the right to tear up my life? How dare she be so perfect? What did I do to deserve this? Well, gotta let her go. How dare she be so perfect? Tell me why you started the fire. You burned and played me like that. Tell me why you started the fire. You burned and played me like that. The thing I'm getting from this, like, you burned and played me like that, the energy I'm feeling more is like, because it says you're so perfect, it feels like, why do circumstances have to make this so hard? Like, why are you so desirable that it makes me need to walk through all this struggle? Like, why? I feel like you make them face a lot of their fears, because it's kind of like an essence of, you feel a bit like a sparkly gem, like you're the goal, and because you're so desirable, it makes them want to go jump all over all the hurdles to be with you, to reach you. Okay, I think that song was quite self-explanatory. It feels like you will hear what you hear from that. What's the next song? 17, Heathers. Oh yeah, that could, with so much about time, also there could be like a large age gap difference. That could be one of the fears with this, since especially lots of people, like with all those different friendship groups, and the like message of shocking and different perspectives, like we said with the Aina, like lots of people have different relationships or views of them. I still can't put together anything else that could talk about time. It could also literally be that they just feel a pressure of time. Yeah, that feels like that's what wants to be said. Okay, 17. Yeah, you got a lot of songs. Why did that take so long to say? You've got a lot of songs. Okay, fine, we're damaged, really damaged, but that does not make us wise. We're not special, we're not different, we don't choose who lives or dies. Let's be normal, see bad movies, sneak a beer and watch TV, or bake brownies or go bowling. Don't you want a life with me? Can't we be 17? That's all I want to do. If you could let me in, I could be good with you. People hurt us or they vanish. And you're right, it really blows. But we let go, we take a deep breath and go buy some summer clothes. We'll go camping, play some poker, and we'll eat some chili fries. Maybe prom night, maybe dancing. Don't stop looking in my eyes, your eyes. Can't we be 17? Is that so hard to do? If you could let me in, I could be good with you. Oh my god, I love this so much. It's literally just the feeling of, can't we just forget all the circumstances and just be together? Can't we just have a normal relationship and not worry about time? However that plays out for you? Can't we just be normal and have it's so sweet, because it feels like they might have a lot of glamour, like, yeah, that's what I'm gonna stick with, and yet what they're really wanting is something just as pure and simple as love. Okay, I'll keep going. I could be good with you. Let us be 17 if we've still got the right. So what's it gonna be? I also just got a hit of, I've heard that some older people don't feel like, they feel like they're too old to fall in love again, or too old to love, too old to start again. And I said that about that space before the reading, like they felt like a refresh, a cleanse, or a renew. So if that's the case for you, or that, I mean them, you or them, that energy of it flip-flopping, they feel like they could be coming round, and that could be the devil's advocate, like they have fallen in love, but they Some of them may be feeling like they don't have the time to love, or like they're too old. Yeah, okay. So what's it gonna be? I want to be with you. I want to be with you. Want to be with you tonight. Yeah, we're damaged, badly damaged, but your love's too good to lose. Hold me tighter, even closer. I'll stay if I'm what you choose. If I'm what you choose. I used to, when I used to listen to that like years ago, I used to hear it like, I'll stay if and what you choose, and I always used to get so confused at that. Like, I don't get it. What does that mean? I'll stay if I'm what you're choose. I'll stay if I'm what you choose. Yeah, that really wants to be highlighted. I almost feel like that would be the quote that they would want to give to you. I'll stay if I'm what you choose. Can't we be 17? If I am, yeah. Just so much about age and time. Feeling like time has passed them by, it feels like they wish that they could go back and meet you when they were 17, kind of feeling. If I am what you choose, if we've still got the right. Yeah, again, that right, like if it's allowed, if circumstances allow it, if it's supported. But maybe it's also a sense of even if it's not supported. Because you're the one I choose, you're the one I choose, you're the one I choose. Oh, such good harmonies in that. I feel like, I yeah, pretty sure. Maybe it's another one of the Heather songs. I feel like I was thinking about harmonies with your pile in another thing. Harmony? Keeping the peace? That could be one of the things that's like tearing at them, like a sense of this could cause non-peace and they just want a peaceful relationship. I just heard, is it so much to ask? Okay. Yeah, Dive Back in Time is another song. Okay, I've written to read those lyrics, even though it was one of the songs that wasn't coming through again on the laptop, so I couldn't get the lyrics for it. I had to do it another way, so it so it's kind of saying like the dive back in time, I guess, is something that they're wanting but can't do. I think you can't do. You haven't discovered time travel yet, have you? Or maybe you have, and maybe they have, and they just don't want to travel back in time. Like that's the tear. It's like, do I travel back in time or not? But I really wanted to read these lyrics, so I did find it. Where is it? Wait, are you that song? That pile? No, you're not. That's full. Here it is. Yeah, this is Dive Back in Time by in an anime called Shugong Dairen. Alright, it's not called an anime, is it? It's called like a... Or maybe it is. Yeah, I think it's still called an anime, but it's not from a manga, it's from like a Chinese... what are those called? I feel like it starts with a... Oh, is a manhwa? Maybe? I'm not sure. But that could be significant. It didn't take too long to realize something had changed in the back of my mind. Your eyes, there ain't nowhere left to hide behind. Whoa, that really slowed down. Your eyes, there ain't nowhere left to hide behind. I love that. It's literally like, they may have been trying to hide from it for a long time, but it's like they can't hide from your eyes. And this soul time is making me think of also the eyes, the soul. It's like the eyes are too strong to ignore. There's nowhere to hide. They can't hide from your eyes. Time no longer flew like it was when the flash froze everything before. Without you, I don't know if I could take this road. Chase you to the end of the world just to say your name once more. If I had only got it right before. Yeah, there's a feeling of like wishing that it had been better the first time. This could also one of your circumstances could be that you met them when you were younger, like 17 maybe. You met them when you were both young. Like if this isn't talking about an age gap, this could be both of or that like the example of feeling like you don't have enough time or that you're too old. It could simply be a slight regret, like or a big regret if you had met them when you were younger but that things hadn't worked out and it where did that come from? If I had only got it right before, maybe they wish they had done it. They may have wished they may wish that they had done it differently before. Okay, take that as you will. Just to say your name once more, if I had only got it right before. Every minute that I dialed back in time, every single existence rewinds. Something secretive hidden inside your mind. All the heartaches and the smiles never faded. I know you'll be by my side when we make it. Come back from the dive back in time. Dive, 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 dive back in time. Dive, 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 dive back in time. So on and so forth. Here's to all the mistakes I never made. All the twists and turns, I'm always late to my fate. Ooh, that felt hard-hitting for some. I'm always late to my fate. If it ain't for your misguided taste, I turn out so ordinary, fabulously unaddictively bore out of my own brain. Hey, out of my way. Every single minute that I dialed back in time, that felt like, hey, out of my way. Like, get out of my way, silly, intrusive thoughts. Every minute that I dialed back in time, every single existence rewinds. Something secretive hidden inside your mind. All the heartaches and the smiles never faded. I know you'll be by my side when we make it. Come back from the dive back in time. Dive, 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 dive back in time, so on and so forth. Well, don't you feel sorry? I'll love where I'm going now. Because I'm about to lose my mind. Every minute that I dialed back in time, every single existence rewinds. Something secretive hidden inside your mind. All the heartaches and the smiles never faded. I know you'll be by my side when we make it. Come back from the dive back in time. 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 Dive back in. Okay. Such a good song. I would so recommend listening to it. Okay. Oh, it's got really cool visuals, so if you can listen to it, even though I love Spotify, YouTube visual it too, I would. But then you don't know, but then you need the full version, like that's the full version. But the anime opening for it is good visuals, but it's only 1.5 minutes, I presume. Okay, where are we? I'm going to read this soul time again because this is what's just happened. The frequency of soul time asks us to allow the possibility of a new reality to emerge, one that embraces the concept that while the corporal body is mortal, the soul is timeless, limitless, and infinite. I just love all the time synchronicities with this. Okay. Every Breath You Take by The Police is the next one. Oh. Alright, yeah. That song was in like a weird order. There's again like a sense of being out of time, feeling that. That's how they feel. Okay. Every breath you take and every move you make, every bond you break, every step you take, I'll be watching you. Every single day and every word you say, every game you play, every night you stay, I'll be watching you. Oh, can't you see you belong to me? How my poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, and every vow you break. Every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Still you've gone, I've been lost without a trace. I dream at night, I can only see your face. I look around, but it's you I can't replace. I feel so cold, and I long for your embrace. I keep crying, baby, baby, please. Oh, can't you see you belong to me? How my poor heart aches with every step you take, every move you make, and every vow you break, every smile you fake, every claim you stake, I'll be watching you. Every move you make, every step you take, I'll be watching you. I'll be watching you. Every breath you take, so on and so forth. Okay, self-explanatory. What's the next one? Dinosaur Park. Love a good dinosaur park. By Owl City. And the quote that I've written down is, "When the moment is right," which I love that. I did not put that together at all. I love that. It's literally saying like they feel all out of sync. They feel like they waited too long, or that time is not on their side somehow. But the answer then is when the time is right, when the moment is right, that everything is working out in exactly the way that was a-okay, was perfect. I also feel, I heard the phrase, "It is what it is." A sense of, even if you don't believe in this having been fated or destined to play out this way, there can be an embrace of, well, what do I have here? Like, even if I could have done it differently, even if you don't believe in divine timing, then what can I do with my time here? What am I feeling? That feels like what they might be questioning. Okay. Welcome to South Dakota, here in early July, tucked away in the Black Hills on an especially starry night. A concrete green brontosaurus has a subtle glint in her eye. Oh, I love that Owl City really always like takes you so far into like another world. Under the moonlight, things come alive. In Dinosaur Park, long after dark, I wonder what happens there. When no one's around, does some kind of magic fill the air? I won't ever prove statues can move, but I'd like to think they do. So I make believe with all of my heart. Oh, oh, there's magic afoot, unseen in the dark, in Dinosaur Park. Ah, I love that, because it's so this essence of like soul energy. It's those brackets, but in a different way this time. It's the brackets of like whispering. It feels like they feel so cold to you. They feel so, and I kind of don't like reading it to you in one way. Like, I want to say they feel so cold. They feel like they really go where they're led. They feel like they listen to the whispers of the soul, the whispers of, I want to say, the light, or of life, the whispers of life. I love that. Yeah, they listen to the whispers of life. Boy, I love Rapid City, that hilltop of beasts. You are not the beasts pile. Pile 2 had a thing about beasts and beauty. Okay, when I gaze up at that T-Rex, it's like he's staring back at me. Yeah, those old dinosaur sculptures fill my heart with awe and intrigue. Because under the moonlight, when the moment is right, under the moonlight, things come alive. In Dinosaur Park, long after dark, I wonder what happens there. When no one's around, does some kind of magic fill the air? I won't ever prove statues can move. Yeah, it's literally like they don't have... There's something they don't fully know or don't fully understand, but they don't need to. They feel like they have a deep sense of trust and faith. If not in spirit, in themselves. And I think for them it's an intertwinement of both. I feel like that might be it for that song, actually. I don't feel like reading the rest. So let's go to the next one. Starlight by Rogue. And I wrote specifically to read those lyrics. So let's read the entirety of them. Where is it? Ah, there you are. Ah, pause, no! Okay, it's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storm keeps raging. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. Did I say that the same thing twice? I swear that's not what it said. That's why I said it a second time. I thought I changed the S. Maybe I did. Okay. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. Yeah, there's a lot about... I guess I don't need to repeat that. But yes, those words fit. It's funny how the world keeps turning, and here, yeah, that's like time. Time continues. Time goes on. It's funny how the world keeps turning, but here with you, it's like my life's returning. Oh, whoa. It's crazy how we're not just falling, and I am losing balance, and my heart's gone all in, all in. Did you hear that gap between I'm losing balance and my heart's gone all in? Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. Goga, I love that. Like a moment with you feels like a lifetime. That's how they feel. They feel rejuvenated. It's like they feel like they are 17 again. Or if you're younger than that, they feel like they are that age that they are. They feel full of life. They feel reinvigorated with you, is how it feels. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. It's also feeling like now it's gone from worrying about time to embracing that, embracing the value within time. I think it's also embracing less of the value of time and simply changing the perspective of what any time means. Like, why is there such an importance on that? I feel like there's a sense of letting go of that fixation on time and simply living without as much worry on it. The understanding that just a single moment can be worth it. A single moment feels like a lifetime. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. When I see you, I see forever. And when I'm with you, we could go forever. We could go wherever. It's crazy. I don't feel the pressure. Yes! I don't feel the pressure anymore. It's literally like they forget about that time struggle when they're with you. When they think about being with you, or when they are with you, maybe you're already together. There's a sense of fully being in the experience and forgetting the idea of themselves and of life that they once had. It's more of an allowance of the experience to simply be what it is without needing to put too much fixation or particular perspective on it. Yeah, I love that. It's crazy, I don't feel the pressure, so take me with you on a new adventure. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. We could be together. We could be together. You know what? I'm kind of seeing that also. Underneath the stars. Which makes me think a bit of like fate and destiny and like it's written in the stars. But this being underneath is like, actually, I write my destiny. Actually, nothing is fated. Because I mentioned that, like, even if they didn't believe in that, I feel like that's how they feel, or that's what they're coming to now. There's a sense of them loving the feeling of not caring what the right way is, not caring what is written in the stars, or was written in the stars. It's under the stars. It's, we could be together no matter what. We could be together almost in like a hiding way, like let's sneak off together, because it's really interesting. It's like so much of that sun energy, and yet the like soul time, it's so quiet, it's so away from everything feeling. We could be together, we could be together, and starlight burning in the night sky. And my image of that for a moment is like burning in the night sky, like let the stars burn, let them burn away. Let them starlight burning in the night sky. There's a sense of like watching it. That there could also be like, if this does cause chaos, it's like they feel like they're coming to, or they will come to, a sort of detachment from it, where they get to observe it and actually find it somewhat either like beautiful or just detached from it, or they view it outside of themselves, is what it feels like, and that allows them to drop into the present of the experience itself, like what it was all about. Yeah, what it was all about in the first place. They may for a while had forgotten the why, had forgotten what they had really wanted. It's kind of like the noise of others, maybe, or the noise of their own inner critic, or the noise of time. But I want to say it's not time itself, it's the noise of their idea of time. The noise of their own mind had like overshadowed, it was too noisy to hear the beauty of the stillness and the love that was there. We could be together, and starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars. Love it. Okay, I kind of want to end on that, but oh yeah, the other time thing. But the final song, which it is in Japanese, so we might look up lyrics online, or we won't look up lyrics. Oh yeah, this is just to do with time. I don't think I'll look up the lyrics, but it's called Meijo Shigatai Kawaii Mono. It's from an anime, The Vampire Dies in No Time. So yeah, that being the vampire could be that fear. The vampire is the fear of dying in no time. Fear that there's not enough time. But again, take that as it resonates. And I think the reason why I wanted to end on that is because there's a strong realization that they come to, that it was the fear, and it wasn't that needed to be the focus. It's like a sense of, what is it? Let's get some tarot on that. Because in my mind it's like, why end on that? Ash can also just sound like not the tree, but the thing that comes after burning something, like death. We have 8 of Wands. This is making me think of Wish Upon a Star, because these are dandelions, they look like that, at least to me, and that makes me think of wishing, blowing on a wish and sending it up to the heavens. Interesting. Some of them might resonate with the heavens. I don't usually say that. Yeah, it almost feels like wishing upon a star, but it could have been like before they, you know what it is, it's kind of like they, okay, let's get extra on this. I don't want to say what I think, which could be what they are experiencing. I don't want to say what I think. This just feels like momentum, seeing expansion and wanting that to, it's like a sense of unconventional colliding with conventional. Yeah. It's like, okay, let's confirm. We have, did I say them? It's 8 of Wands, the Hierophant, and then Page of Wands and Ace of Wands. There's a strong desire, and 7 of Cups at the back. It is a dream. Feels like a dream. What they're wanting, what they're hoping for. How are we viewing this? Is it in shot? Get it together. I wonder if that's what they're saying. I would not say get it. I feel like I would not say get it together. I feel like they could be really harsh on themselves. I don't know, it doesn't feel too harsh. I feel like they have a pretty balanced inner landscape, but they do definitely consider a lot. They definitely have their fears. It just doesn't feel like from, okay, I'm not getting to say that. Okay. 8 of Wands with Page of Wands. That just feels like taking a step forwards, and not just a little step, but going all out. It feels like a choice to blow on the wishes and to like shoot their shot is what it feels like. And Ace of Wands, passion, inspired, Hierophant, standard connection. Some of them, there's like a proposal of sorts that they're inspired to take. I feel like it's that simple. They're wanting to move forward. They're wanting to play with life. They're wanting to choose that they can have the magical experience that they see having with you. This feels like something that I'm seeing the back of the deck, but then underneath that is Knight of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like they're weighing up a lot, but it feels like they will come forwards with an offer of sorts, or a choice. It feels like they're choosing. choosing to wish, choosing to dream, choosing that they can dream, choosing that they're not too old to dream, choosing that time doesn't control them, choosing that they're not going to be limited, choosing that they can live a passionate life. You know, I'm kind of getting an idea that maybe like one viewpoint, or some of them may have viewed like old age as something that like you deteriorate and you start just spending all your time inside, or maybe that is what they want, but what some of them want, but they're like, I'm getting the example of them, some of them having grown up surrounding their like older family members, being very like stuck in their ways, or being very like a particular energy that was more maybe solitary, or maybe like they have been married before, or in a committed partnership, or that's what I'm getting from Hierophant, like a conventional partnership, and they felt like they couldn't have that again if their partner passed away, or if their partner and they separated. There's a sense of like they didn't feel like they could have anything after that. They felt like they were just kind of almost destined to be alone, or destined to be without the love that they dreamt of when they were 17, or the love they never got to dream about, because maybe they didn't know how good it could get, or they didn't feel that they simply could ask for what they wanted to ask for. Yeah, I think I'm going to leave your reading there, pile 3. It has been a pleasure. Hope that you have enjoyed it too. And if not, then I hope you got what you did want to get out of it. See you in another, or see you never. Bye bye. The camera remains on, so bear that in mind, perhaps. Or don't bear it in mind if you would not like that. That feels like them. It's like they would, I feel like they would give you, or again, I want to kind of give it like whoever this is about. Which might be their energy of like unsureness. They would give you the option. That's what I was trying to get out. Like they felt like they I don't want to say more about that. Any more cards for the extras here? Whee! Justice, yeah, weighing the scales. They so want to make a balanced and fair decision. They don't want to be unfair, but they also feel very passionate. It's like they want to take control, but they don't want to take control in a way that takes away any control that was desired to have. They don't want to be like hurtful, is what I heard. They don't want to overstep, but they also really have a like authoritative, they have a masculinity to them where they want, when they see something they want, when they decide to go after that, they go after it, and they just are a little bit like that. You know what, it's a respect. They have a respect, so it's like they'll fully go after what they want, but not to the degree where it's not with compassion, or not with a moralistic understanding of what is right and wrong. Like they don't, I feel like they might have a strong sense of what is right and wrong, and they really want to make sure they do it right, or they really want to make sure that you're being heard, or that the person in question is being heard. They can, yeah, they feel like they really care to be proper. But they also have a very like intense, passionate side. Okay, that's all I'm getting from that to say. Cool. See ya, pile 3 and 3.5s. It's only natural to breathe the animal. Where did this go? Over here. Welcome in, pile 4. You're the one that I most didn't get into too much when I was preparing for the piles, and I think it's actually not that I didn't get into the energy. I think that is just the energy. There's an elusivity about them, and they also feel very, very mystical, extremely intuitive, so connected to the moon, because we had the moon Druzy, and then the card that came out for the character card is Fairnick, who is like a guide. She's like a fox crossed with a wolf, or like a weird wolf. And the moon is depicted on her card. So, wisps. Oh yeah, one of the quotes from Fairnick, or not from her, but surrounding her, is like the wisp of the moon. That feels like it fits her. Yeah, so we got one character card, but then we also got several others, and I'm curious to see what they mean. Oh, it's got a bit dark. I want to say it shouldn't be dark yet, but it is. So that could... I can't see how that plays out yet, but... Yeah, also causal snake, which is correlated to the moon. So much around the moon. Okay, we have Manabor, Theleni. These are just for me mainly, because they're character cards without images on them so far. Manabor, Theleni, Cece, Dodor, sorry, not Doda. She, and Mamaya. Mamaya is a grandma. I want to mention that she's such a homely grandma. Okay. Cece is called the Cosmic Copier. So, like, something to do with cloning too. Okay, so we have prosperity. The frequency of prosperity supports our feeling of well-being by allowing the inclusion of everything that makes our mind, body, heart, soul, and spirit sing. Yet the inclusion of everything, that feels like... It's like no water droplet can escape. There's a wholeness here. It invites us to express ourselves in joy and celebration of the abundance and riches that the universe provides. 3, 6, and then that adding up to 9 could also be relevant for your pile. And we have Coltit. Put him there. I feel like things fit very well. They could have a very specific aesthetic. And we have Blue Avian, Pleiades, I feel like they have a lot of love, but they also, I kind of feel like a disconnect from them, or a sense of like being intrinsically connected to everything and the knowing of that, the feeling of that more like, but they don't, there's like a but Maybe they don't come off as expected, or I'm not sure. We'll get into it. Then we have Shichan, and I'm blanking on his name. So, nameless. He's there, but he's nameless. Okay. I'm blanking on his name. Let's put the moon on Fairnick. There's a lot of space. There's a lot of calmness. I feel like they might not be calm. They might be make you. They could be more. I don't want to say chaotic than they look, but they feel very magical in that they're very tapped into a lot. I'm unsure if I'm already in their energy or not. I think I am, but I don't understand it, or it's very emotional. I also feel like I might be picking up on a bit of yours. A bit. On yours too. Okay, so we have Deer. Such a, like, spacey feel for them. I don't really want to describe it like that, but I can't think of another word to say. Bat, look at that huge moon there, and the stars on the Deer card. Bat, see through illusion into truth. Did I say Deer was saying trust in the support of the universe? Then we have Thor's red, black, and gold dragon, protects you in times of change. A time of rapid transition and transformation. Relax, you are safe. Guinea pig, do your part to illuminate the universe. More galactic feel. Then we have crystal yellow dragon. Opens you to higher learning and wisdom. Expand your crown chakra for illumination. Walk the higher spiritual path. And shark. Lead as a powerful, peaceful warrior. Yeah, they feel so powerful and peaceful. Okay, where do I put this though? They could be feeling that. Where do I put this though? Like, I have all of this emotion, but where do I channel it? I have all of these experiences, but what do I do with them, or why did they happen, or what is going on? It's not confusion. It's more gentle than that. It's more inquisitive than that, or it's more knowing. Okay, so I have songs written for your pile. Pile number 4. The number 4 could be significant also. I suddenly feel cold. And I think, didn't I almost say that? Or I said something like, oh, causal snake. I feel like, was it that? No, it was cold tit. I heard that as cold. And if we see it like tit as in like a breast, it could be like that sense of nourishment, that sense of the moon, like it's cold, it's not warm. They could be feeling quite depleted or unfed. There's a particular message of some of them. This is the releasing time of their menstrual cycle, or maybe something to do with their menstrual cycle, and that is making them want to receive more nourishment, receive more nurturing energy, warmth, more warmth. I feel like I need to sit in their energy more to understand them. I think that busyness can really cloud their judgment, and they recognize this. I feel... What do I feel in this energy? It's a weird feeling. It's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to. But there's also like so much acceptance. They maybe... Let's get some tarot, I think, already. Because I don't understand. There's a grief that comes through here, I think, a bit. Maybe not. Clarity? Prosperity was feeling like they they feel so in flow, and why am I tapping in a like a really difficult feeling? Okay, let's get some clarification on what this energy is. Queen of Cups, yeah, that is the mother, the nurturing. Woo! That shot out. 10 of Cups. Kind of wanted to come in reverse, so I'll kind of note that. What is the energy? 2 of Cups too. See, everything here is telling me they're receiving all that they deserve. They're feeling in their element. They feel in connection with family, with the goal, with partnership. It feels like they feel like they are the one. They feel like they found the one, and that they are the one, and that they feel secure in that. They feel a sense of love, a real connectivity that can't go missed. That is unmistakably love, unmistakably giving. They feel like they have a space to hold, and that they're being held too. They feel like they can settle down. Okay, I think maybe that's what I needed to say before this. They feel like they can settle down. Then we got the Hanged Man. I feel like they have a very motherly energy to them. So moon energy. The Hanged Man. It does feel a bit of like they feel in limbo. They could feel like they're waiting. Because we got the Queen of Cups first, and then I feel like I was unsure, and then we got 10 of Cups, which was kind of in reverse, which makes me think of like the Hangman. They're waiting. They're waiting for love. They're very open. They feel like they're in their element. They're feeling themselves. They're magnetizing. They're drawing in their desired outcome. And then we have the Magician under 10 of Cups, which is, yes, they feel like they're actively manifesting. They could even be working with the moon, like moon magic. Yeah, it feels like a conscious moving towards a partner. And the partner they may see as a King of Swords. This could be you. But and another way of viewing that could be that they're strategizing, like they're really like, I feel like they're actively drawing in their desired partner through their feminine magnetism, or they're trying to work this out. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to get it to work. It feels like they want a long-term relationship with you. At the back of the deck, we have Wheel of Fortune. If not with you, then they're drawing this in. At the back of split the deck to High Priestess, which is extremely intuitive, and that just feels like this entire spread. Like, you can't have this many moons and have someone who is not very, very hyper attuned to the undercurrents of life, to the unseen, feeling the unseen. And look at that, split to the moon. Yeah, they're psychic. They are very aware of that which is the undercurrent of life, the cycles of life. They feel like they are allowing themselves to be taken wherever they're drawn to be taken. They're feeling very guided. Also, the rain feels like it's so making itself apparent in your reading. They could have a strong connection to the water element too. I'd say they feel a lot, but they don't feel like they get drowned out by that fear. They feel like they bring clarity to their emotions. They have a sense of like emotional maturity. Yeah, they're not drowned out by their emotions, but they certainly allow them to guide them. When I read this, Bats see through illusion into truth, I actually saw it more like they bring truth to illusion. Okay, let's get to the songs. So, they could be going through, I just want to say first, they could be going through big shifts. And I would say that actually actively, like, calling on the big shifts. They could have been wanting change for many cycles, many moons, and they're waiting for the moon to be at the right angle. They're allowing themselves to be divinely guided. That's what this feels like. And yet they're not like fully taking the back seat. They're certainly playing a strong role in the creation of what they're truly desiring, with that being 10 of Cups and a 2 of Cups, which is love, which is a family feeling, at least, or however they might define family. Okay. I heard significant other before I go on. Sight of your soul. They could also be experiencing a personal year number 4 in numerology. So, Sight of Your Soul is the first song that came through for them by Dirty Phonics and Sullivan King. Let's get the lyrics up. My voice might change because my laptop is to my right, so I'm going to be reading them from this. Sight of Your Soul. Let's find it. I'm going to get some water too. Oh, okay, that's the message I kept missing. From so much of this. They see you. They already see you. They already know you. They already feel you. They already feel you coming. They already know the path forwards. They already know the divine timing. It's like they're able to rest into the cycles because they already see how it progresses. Like they're so sensitive. They're so sensitive to even the smallest wave of energy. They can see. They see you. They already know you. Yeah, okay. I want to say for a lot of you, more than you would expect. Like, they may give off, or they may express some of what they know of you, but they whether you already are speaking with them or not, they know more details about you. That's what's coming through. Like King of Swords, it's like it's logical, it's specific. They have specifics about you. Like they know more about you than you might expect. For those of you who haven't actually met them yet, they might know exactly who you are. Fun. So, or they might, like, even if they can't point to you, like, on, I don't know, social media or wherever you, in the street or your home, even if they don't know you in that way, they might have details of you, like your name or your age or the country you come from or the name of your street. I don't know. There feels like they both feel you and also think you too. Okay, so Sight of Your Soul. The lyrics go as follows. As followed. Insomnia keeps me up at night. I sleep on the wrong side. Oh, interesting. There's so much about, like, the night space, sleep. They may dream of you a lot. I got for some of you, if they don't dream of you, they may hope of dreaming of you. They may, like, consciously intend to dream of you when they go to sleep before going to bed. But insomnia is the first thing of this. So they may also stay up, like, dreaming about you, daydreaming, kind of, like, at nighttime. But they also could struggle with it feeling energy so intensely that they also, if there's a lot of transformation going on within them, they might be going through, like, an awakening where they have a lot going on within their body, where they're sensing so much that they can't get to sleep. But with this being a reading for you, and so much of this, like, connectivity energy coming through, an intentional connection, it feels like they might be unable to sleep at times where they're so, like, engulfed in your energy. If some of you are long distance from them, that might mess with their, like, body clock. They might be so connected to your energy that when you're awake, they're awake, and when you're asleep, then they can go to sleep. So some of them might have trouble sleeping until you're sleeping. Again, whether you've met them or not, take it as it resonates. So, insomnia keeps me up at night. I sleep on the wrong side. From what I've seen, you're quite the wandering kind. How long have you known? I've had my eyes on you. Seen you in these halls. Darling, break down the walls. Yeah, see? I've had my eyes... How long have you known I've had my eyes on you? Insomnia keeps me up at night. I sleep on the wrong side. From what I've seen, you're quite the wandering kind. How long have you known? I've had my eyes on you, seen you in these halls. Darling, break down the walls. On a night like tonight, I want to see you come alive. I love that, come alive. I'm kind of seeing that a bit like Toy Story, like, they've seen you in their visions, they've seen you in dream time, they've experienced your soul, and now they want to see you come to life. Yeah. On a night like tonight, I want to see you come alive. I promise I won't be frightened by the sight of your soul. On a night like tonight, I want to see you come alive. I promise I won't be frightened by the sight of your soul. On a night like tonight, I want to give you, okay. On a night like tonight, I want to see you come alive. I promise I won't be frightened by the sight of your soul. I heard, like, a sense of, like, they want to give you everything. They want to nurture you, I feel. They feel so feminine in their energy, very very motherly, very just, they want to share their love with you. They feel like someone very cozy, like you'd want to, like, snuggle into them, or, yeah. What am I getting to say also? With the I promise I won't be frightened by the sight of your soul, they have an intensity to them, but it's not intense feeling. It's like they experience so much, they're so sensitive to energy that it has to be, there has to be an element of intensity with that, right? Of potency, because of just the sheer amount that they recognize as truth, that they experience. And so saying that, it's like they already can hold so much. They're very holding. So they want your everything is what's coming through. They want your soul. They want to feel your entirety. They want to give to your entirety. They want to be able to fully see you, to fully appreciate you. I want to say that this is the reading that most feels like it's correlated to you, but also feels like the one that might be least connected physically. You might both share a very strong feeling of one another, like you know it's close, or you know that there's a shift just around the corner, or you know where one another are in the world or in the universe. You know your connection very well, it feels like. At least they do. They've got to have strong Cancer placements somewhere. Or moon. Strong moon. Okay, so, whoa, I suddenly smelt like not a perfume, what's that? Deodorant. And it's not mine, I can tell you that. I don't own deodorant. Deodorant. What's that about? Okay, I can't think of a message from that. So, 7 Army Nation. I read that the wrong. Is that called dyslexia? Dyslexia. 7 Nation Army. The White Stripes. I think it's called Gemini. So, let's get this. So I have 2 versions of this on my playlist. This is the original. I have the 21 Pilots one too, but that didn't come through. The color red could be significant too. It feels like less of what is like most about the connection, but it feels like it could be the illumination part, the part that is moving the dynamic forward, moving the moon around the cycles. Red. Okay. I'm gonna fight them all, except, oh, okay. One message also could be that they and maybe you may have experienced lots of what do you call that? So this message I'm trying to get out is coming from saying that this song is the original, and my favorite version is the 21 Pilots song, but that's the cover, and it feels like you may have both, I want to say, experienced favorites in the past that weren't each other, and there's a sense of now it's like you tried all the covers, you tried all the copies, you tried all the ones that weren't real, the ones that weren't it, but you may have called them it, and this time it feels like this is it. This is whatever it means for you both, for them. There's a sense of this is what I waited for, this is what we waited for. They already feel so close with you. I love it. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read the lyrics now. I'm gonna fight them all. A 7 Nation army couldn't hold me back. Oh my god, yeah. Nothing could hold them back. They have a very, like, powerful feminine energy. Also powerful masculine energy, but I feel like they're more in tune with a divine feminine feel. Or at least they're very tapped into that. Yeah. Yeah. I want to say it again though, it's powerful. Okay. They're gonna rip it off, taking their time right behind my back, and I'm talking to myself at night. More about at night and like being awake at night. That's literally the moon. It's like they see through the night. They see through what others sleep on. They They experience that. They experience awakeness of the darkness. Nothing is dark to them. They can see through everything. Oh. Gotta love a bit of dark fountain energy. I love it. I feel like I want to say that a lot in your reading. Like, I love it. They may be really enjoying the experience they're in, but I actually almost choked when I said that. So maybe not. I feel like even if they're not enjoying it, they're flowing with it. They're allowing themselves to be where they're at. Okay. Taking the time right behind my back, and I'm talking to myself at night because I can't forget. Back and forth through my mind behind a cigarette, and every message coming from my eyes says, leave it alone. Don't want to hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it, from the Queen of England to the hounds of hell. And if I catch you coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do. And a feeling coming from my bones says, find a home. Whew. I'm going to Wichita, far from this opera forevermore. I'm gonna work the straw, make the sweat drip out of every pore. And I'm bleeding and I'm bleeding and I'm bleeding right before the Lord. All the words are gonna bleed for me, and I will think no more. And the stains coming from my blood tell me to go back home. Oh wow, the stains coming from my blood tell me to go back home. Again, maybe with that that message of like all the different clones, but you're the one, or the one they're seeking is the one. I just saw this whole reading like could have taken like a whole different turn to than I thought. Like, what if let me get to the right part. And a message coming from my eyes says, leave it alone. I don't want to hear about it. Every single one's got a story to tell. Everyone knows about it. And if I catch you coming back my way, I'm gonna serve it to you. And that ain't what you want to hear, but that's what I'll do. And a feeling coming from my bones says, find a home. That's so strong for them. A feeling coming from their bones saying, like, find home. But I feel like it's very particular for them. It's like they're looking for the home. The home. So yeah, the second example I was seeing then was actually them knowing everything about you, but I can't say that part, so I don't think that's the truth. But we'll see. I'll get to the next song. We'll also get some more cards, I think, for you, even though there's a lot already here. So Seven Nation Army, the White Stripes, done. Let's do Riff Off, Pitch Perfect 3. I might not read those lyrics, but we'll see. That rhymed. Okay. Up. I'm coming up, so you better get this party started. Up, up, up. I'm coming up, I'm coming up. So you dare look back. Oh. I feel like I always heard that as so don't you dare look back. So you dare look back. Okay. I was just trying to remember if I actually did think that then. There could be something so strong about memory. Oh my god, the moon. What if this is nostalgic? What if this is all about the past? What if this is all about the past? Okay, and the Wheel of Fortune also ups and downs, but ultimately fate. They're completely, no matter what the circumstances, they're completely like handing it to the universe. They're allowing themselves to be guided. Okay, keep going. Just keep your eyes on me. I said you're holding back. She said, shut up and dance with me. Toot toot, let me get a beep beep. Running her hands through my fro, bouncing on 24s. While they say on the radio, it's a remix to Ignition. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Mama rolling in my 6'4". Baba pap with all my bellies saying, swing down, sweet chariot. Sweet chariot, hey chariot. Stop and let me ride. Hell yeah, swinging down, sweet chariot. Stop, let me ride. I wish that I could fly so very high into the sky. Yeah, just like a dragonfly. I want to get away. I want to fly away. Okay, could this be that that they're trying to leave the past behind them and you could be their past? Okay, we need a tarot card now. I'm not waiting no more. What is... I just said tarot, didn't I? And then used an animal card. Okay, what are their feelings? Let's use tarot. What are their feelings towards the viewer? What are their feelings towards the viewer? Center. This is how they feel. This is still about you. Here. 7 of Wands. Okay, they're defensive. They are defensive. Okay, yeah, this is about... I think you are from their past. I think you do know them. Regardless of how well, I think you know them very well on a soul level. And I think them... Okay, more about how they view the viewer. How did they... Strength. Okay, I see you. I see you. That's how they feel. I see you. But with a bit of... I don't know how to say that words, but the ones that aren't going to come out, but that are showing themselves are the Moon, 8 of Cups, the Moon, again, come on, 2 of Swords, 7 of Pentacles, and 5 of Pentacles. Okay. Okay, this may, like that song said, this may be hard to hear. I think they are trying to move on from you, and the reason why the Strength card is... Well, the 7 of Wands is very defensive. It's like not letting anyone in, strong boundaries up towards you. The Strength card is giving me a sense of they know they have so much love for you. It's like they want to go, they want to be with you, they want to go towards you, but they know that they shouldn't, or they feel like they can't, or they feel like they need to hold back for what's best for them, or what's best for everyone, or what's best for you. Yeah, it's like it takes everything they have, it takes this, it's requiring strength on their part to not fall into your arms, kind of thing. They're being asked to be strong. This also could be that you could have rejected them, but this is feeling like and therefore I feel like that's the message. On some degree, it feels like you're not open to them in the same way that they are, or that you can't. Okay, why? Because it feels like they're trying really hard to move on. That's why, remember I said, it's like the energy was really difficult, and even though it was like they're flowing, I was like, the energy feels difficult. So that's what this is. It's like they have so much love for you. Those messages of like, this is the origin. It's like they may have found their like maybes, their clones, their possiblies before, but when they found you, it was like, it's you. You're the one that I found, but there's a no towards you. Why? 4 of Wands, home. That's like soul union. I'm confused. Why is it a no? There could have been secrets that you kept from them. With all this moon energy. Or they could be keeping secrets from you. Why would they be closed off to you? Let's get a clarification on that. 4 of Wands. There's so much about the home, though. For a couple of you that like, I think this is a very select few, but for a few of you, like, really only take this if this resonates. They're trying to let go of someone from their past, but this past person would have been who most of you watching are, I feel. They would have seen them as the one. They would have seen them as someone that, it doesn't have to be the one, but it's a sense of their one. They felt like they were in connection with a soul that felt like their home, their origin, their someone they thought that they would have their forever with, someone they saw as possibly their other half, or not their other half, but they saw as someone incredibly close to them, incredibly dear to them, but there's a sense of choosing to walk away. Yeah, we're getting clarification that it is walking away. But it also could be that you walked away. How is the viewer coming across to them as? How do they view the viewer? It's the Emperor. That's like got it all under control. It's the masculine of masculines. I heard a bit of like the one who has it all. They view you as pragmatic, practical, authoritative, the boss, the man. Take those words as resonates. More about how they view the viewer. Page of Pentacles. I'm really confused now. They see you in such high regard. I feel like it's a reiteration of, like, they see you as their match, or as their, what they manifested. They see you as like a soul friend. They see you as a soul friend. Did you reject them? You must have. That has to be it, right? Six of Wands. I think you rejected them, and they're either trying to manifest you back, or they're trying to move on. I think move on, because we got how they are was 7 of Wands, which is all defensive. Boundaries up. And strength. Courage. I think I need more confirmation. I'm going to sit with it a bit. Okay. I feel like they feel very open to you. They feel like they want you. However, there is a but. There's a either you don't want them, or that's how they perceive you. They perceive you as very independent. Got their shit together. I feel like maybe you didn't recognize the depth of soul connection that you had with one another, or there was a walking away from the union, a walking away from home. Okay, what's the future? Where are they going? Where are they going, or what are their next steps? Ten of Pentacles and Ace of Cups. New love, renewed love, long-lasting stability, possibly completely career-oriented, but I'm seeing it more just like long-lasting. Some of them are going to initiate some communication at any time, like very fast. I saw the Knight of Swords, which is like very quick. But it also could be brash communication. Instead of like time-wise, it could be just simply that it's like off the top of their head kind of thing. So where are they going? The Fool, Ace of Wands. I also saw the Ace of Cups pop out. So it's like a strong sense of renewal, starting fresh, clean slate, going where inspiration takes them, going with the wind. Then Ten of Wands and Ace of Pentacles. 3 aces, so much newness. Ten of Wands. I feel like maybe they view you as a burden? If this is something that like you I'm gonna be asked to be put in their energy because I'm wanting a bit more help. I think that's how they're feeling. Like they may have felt unsupported by you, and so they I feel like for some of you also, so they want to go where they're supported, where their passion will be received, where their where the winds take them. I think because the moon symbolism came up so much, I feel like they could also not have everything that I've described. This might have all been something that happened years ago, or just happened in the past in general. This could be more drawing upon their memory of you as opposed to how they currently feel. So I'm getting that maybe for some of you... Wait, I said this was their next actions, yeah. Freedom. Unburdening themselves. Also, some of them might delve into lots of newness, a new life. I think that there's an enlightenment that you took them on. I feel like they may really well put this in the past, put this behind them. Because I feel like there's a sense of having seen you and not having been seen themselves, perhaps. Let's do the rest of the songs and then I'll try and piece it together more, I guess. Okay. Let it all go, let it all go. Got you stuck on my body like a tattoo. They can't, I feel like they can't let go of you. And now I'm feeling stupid coming back to you. You can call me any day or night. Call me on the line. Call me anytime. Love me harder as if you really need me. You gotta love me harder, Love me. If I were a boy, even just for a day, I'd roll out of bed in the morning and throw on what I wanted and go. Yeah, there's so much about, like, okay, I feel like in the past they had an intensity towards you, a strong passion, and then it moves into a I gotta let go of you for whatever reason that I'm not really fully understanding. They still see you as their one, it feels like, because that came through so strongly at the start, and they feel like they understand all of you. They feel like they see all of you, but they've had to, it feels like they've now chosen to walk away. They've chosen to possibly for some of you let you walk away, and they've loosened their grip. They were so gripping you, they wanted you so badly, but now they've let go, or they're trying to let go, and that's making me really emotional. I don't know if that's your energy or theirs, possibly both, and if it's yours, then they're feeling it too. Or they're knowing it too. Some of you, I think that this just could be split. I think that is why I was so confused. Yes. I want to swear so much then. Yes, that is it. So some of you feel, they're wanting to start anew. They're wanting to have all this brand newness with you and forget about the past. But others of you, they feel like you are the past and they need to let go of you. Because there's a sense of them following their prosperity, following where life is full, following where they're being given to, following what is available to them. Yeah, I think that's the key word here. Availability. Oh, no. Could it also be that you're in another partnership and that's why they had to walk away? Because Three of Cups can speak of, well, three and emotional connections, and Queen of Pentacles could be coming through as it's usually like the single queen, which I was seeing more as going along with the Emperor, of being very independent and like master of their craft, master of the world, very much in the physical, grounded, reliable. But also this could be a partner that you have. Are you in another relationship and so they let go and that's why they left, or that's why they're defensive against you? Because maybe they manifested you and they found you, but then you were with someone else, so they're not gripping to you. Either way, okay, let me simplify this. So they feel such a deep bond with you. They felt like you were their origin, or their root, the core of them, the one that they possibly were searching for. And, or that they, at least, like, even if it wasn't like that, it was like that you ticked all their boxes. Or I don't want to say that. That feels so logical, and I feel like they're so in their emotions. Maybe not even. Maybe all that moon. No, I feel like they are the moon too. Yeah, because they came through as the Queen of Cups. Okay. But they are now holding their own. They're now being strong and keeping their guard up. Because of some sort of I don't understand. That's what I don't understand. Because of some sort of celebration, some sort of union. So this could be like your union with another. Or because, yeah, in some respect it feels like you weren't available. Emotionally available? Yeah, you weren't emotionally available in some respect. Maybe there are some messages in the Four of Wands that you could get in somewhere else. Four of Wands. Keep note of that, maybe. And yeah, where the movement forwards is, this is making me think of where they are now, is in the clear, choosing to ignite their passions elsewhere, or possibly with you, but it's a renewed sense. It's like it wouldn't feel anything like the old. It's a starting anew in life. Okay, let's continue with the song. Another throw on what I wanted and go, and throw on, oh, interesting I said that. Another throw on what I wanted and go. They feel like you were another, like, they found what they wanted but they didn't get to have it. Like they had to leave. Like another one that they had to leave. They had to go again, but they didn't want to. Another head hangs lowly, child is slowly taken, and the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? With their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns, in your head, they are crying. They are crying in your head, Zombie, zombie, zombie. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, stand a little taller. That literally is strength. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. They were hurt over this situation, but they had the resolve and the discipline. It feels like they had the self-discipline to listen to their mind and not their heart, or something along that feeling of it took guts for them to not stay gripping to you. Or again, that like the past, whoever was in the past for them, that they saw as someone extremely significant. Stand a little taller doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. What doesn't kill you makes a fighter. I feel like that's something that they would tell themselves, because sometimes I view that as the truth, but this time it feels a bit more like they had to reassure themselves a lot, like it doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. And also that just speaks a lot to that moon energy of they feel so connected to you, even when they're not with you, they still feel you. They don't feel like they're fully ever apart from you, because they feel that sense of origin with you. They feel a spiritual foreverness with you, because I think they feel that they are so similar to you that they can't possibly leave that. They're always going to be somewhat connected to you. Doesn't mean I'm lonely when I'm alone. What doesn't kill you makes a fighter, footsteps even lighter. Yeah, so much of that lightness, it's like they're moving towards the lightness. Footsteps even lighter, doesn't mean I'm gone because you're gone. I'd catch a grenade for you. Yeah, it's so much like, there's so much, like, this is literally a song that includes bits of so many songs. They feel so much for you and about you. Things that may seem contradictory, like, I love you, but I'm not gonna be with you. And it's like all that feeling of like they feel lighter without you. They feel like they've gained strength through leaving you. There's still a sense of like, but I'd die for you. Like, like if you called and needed my help, truly, like I'd be there in a heartbeat kind of feeling. There's a sense of like, even though they've got their boundaries up, even though it's a no, in their heart it's always a yes. Like in their heart they'll always feel you, they'll always love you. Throw my hand on a blade for you, jump in front of a train for you. You know I'd do anything for you, but I'm only human and I bleed when I fall down. I'm only human and I crash when I break down. Your words in my head, knives in my heart. You build me up and then I fall apart. Yeah, I'm surprised the Three of Swords didn't come out. And I'm on. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. See, there's so much about like fighting through it and feeling like they've gained so much wisdom, so much inner truth from this connection with you. From the, I want to say more like from the downfall of it, from the fall, from the letting go. They've liberated more than they expected through letting go of something that they so felt attached to. All this time I was finding myself, yeah, I love it. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself. You know I'd catch a grenade for you and didn't know I was lost. Yeah. That's amazing. I feel like they feel so liberated, and yes, like it said, a sense that they never even knew was possible. I feel like they were held on to you for so long that when they lost you, it opened up their world in a way that, like, it broke their old reality. It broke their old reality. I feel like they were crushed in a way that they never knew was possible, and also, like, loved. It was such a... it was an experience of a lifetime. It was like a deep cleanse of their soul. Like they could look up again. It feels like maybe they had been looking at you for so long that they forgot that life outside of you existed, that they existed. Maybe they were so focused on you they forgot themselves, but this is like they finally have all their energy to themselves and they get to really question where they want to put it. Because I think that maybe you had always been their destination of sorts, and without you being there to receive their love, then wow, where could their love go? There's such an expansion. Okay, so next song, yeah, Break the Rules. But also I want to say bye-bye. I don't know which one to do first, which feels fitting. Okay, let's go Break the Rules. This is one of my favorite songs over the past, like, a grand, like, not like top 5, I'm saying like top, like, 100, which is still small. Maybe top 50, top 20 over the past few months. Okay, so the way it's coming through here, I thought it might be another pile, but it's this pile. It's saying, wait, why am I saying that? Okay, I'll read it. Let's read the lyrics. So, Break the Rules by Conrad Mill and Euphoria. Do you believe in what you're feeling? Show me all you wanna hide in your heart. Baby, I've seen it. It ain't no secret. Sure will. Yeah, again, like, we've seen it. I've seen it. They've seen it. They already know your heart. Baby, I've seen it. It ain't no secret. Sure will ride away for one, same for all. Sure will ride away for one, same for all. I like the way you laugh when you hide your mouth with your hand. Lately I know why I want to be with you, baby. Do you wonder why I'm so tended to break the rules when I'm with you? I know that we're losing tempo. You know I got your back, do you? 'Cause I'm like you. Do you believe in what you're feeling? Show me all you want to hide in your heart. Baby, I've seen it. It ain't no secret. Sure we'll ride away for one, same for all. I like the way you laugh when you hide your mouth with your hand. Lately, I know why I want to be with you, baby. Do you wonder why I'm so tender to break the rules when I'm with you? I know that we're losing tempo. You know I got your back, do you? 'Cause I'm like you. So yeah, they feel like they're like you. They feel like they already know what you hide, and they feel like, yeah, like any secrets aren't actually secret. and like they don't mind it when you, like, when I'm seeing that I like the way you laugh when you hide your mouth with your hand. It's like your mystery doesn't bother them. I'm actually seeing it more like they might like kind of laugh when you hold yourself in the past, perhaps when you hold yourself back from expressing yourself, because they already know what that expression is, but so it's kind of funny to them that you would hide it because they already love it. They already love you in all of your internal landscapes. What was the other thing? Break the rules. It was like a sense of that strength, and Seven of Wands again. It's like they still question, like, could I break my own rules for you? It's like they've created their own rules that say you're off limits, but they question, like, are you really off limits, or can I have you? But then after that is a song called Bye Bye by Seven. It's a Japanese song, so if you want to look it up, there it is, but I'm not going to read the lyrics because I was thinking of translating it on Google, but I'm not going to. I think the main part is that it says bye bye. And then another Japanese song called Achi Moite by Swimmy, which basically means like, look over here, or look over there. Achi, over there, I think. What does that feel like? Achi. Achi. I think that's just a simple message of like wanting you to look their way. Or more like, I think it's more like, look over here, like, look at, I think with that, like, see through illusion into truth, I feel like maybe you or this person in the past, you could have tried hiding a lot, or you may have, let me get a confirmation on this. Ooh. Temperance feels like that soul energy, that intertwining of souls, or of the very close connection between two. Six of Swords, Chariot, Ace of Swords, Five of Cups, and Lovers. Okay. The sheer positivity, another ace. Moving along. What's this about? Actually, look over there. Okay. I think this is themselves, or like their higher selves. They're feeling like they're being called to let you go and look over there instead. Like, look at the horizon. I feel like they're trying to move on. They're looking on, or they have already done this perhaps, because this like reading feels like past energies are flowing through perhaps. And the Five of Cups was the only one that was in reverse, which kind of feels like they're letting go of grieving over you, letting go of waiting on you, letting go of that like dwelling in you, and moving towards moving towards connection that is fulfilling and aligning with themselves, aligning with the newness that they are. Okay, yeah, I love that. So yeah, bye bye, and then Achimoite, looking forwards. And then the final song for you is Friend Please by 21 Pilots. So let's see. And I almost want to turn the light on right at the end of your reading because it got dark. I feel like it got dark ages ago, but I'm feeling like turning it on now, which feels like that. And let there be light. Okay. final song lyrics. Even though I feel like that Achimoite song was the perfect song to end on, but here we go. I feel for you, but when did you believe you were alone? You say that spiders... Ooh, spiders! Oh, I gotta note that. I started a spider playlist, so I'm adding that to do later. You say that spiders crawled inside and made themselves a home, where light once was, petrified of who you are and who you have become. You will hide from everyone, denying you need someone to exterminate your bones. Friend, please remove your hands from over your eyes for me. That feels like that, the laughing when you were, like I want to say gentle, loving laughter, when you had your hand over your face, over your mouth, I mean, like, hand over your eyes, like, they feel a sense of why hide? Why hide from me? I know you want to leave, but friend, please don't take your life away from me. Living like a ghost, you walk by everyone you know. What if this is you? On the right side, you want to break the rules, and you are the friend, please. I guess take it as resonates, but I can feel it going both ways. Okay, I'm gonna start from the start, actually. I feel like that's necessary for some of you. Yeah, so take it as it resonates. I feel for you, but when did you believe you were alone? You say that spiders crawled inside and made themselves a home, where light once was, petrified of who you are and who you have become. You will hide from everyone, denying you need someone to exterminate your bones. Friend, please remove your hands from over your eyes for me. I know you want to leave, but friend, please don't take away your life from me. Please don't take your life away from me. Living like a ghost, you walk by everyone you know. You say that you're fine, but you have lost your sway and glow. So I stopped by to let you know. Friend, please remove your hands from over your eyes. Oh my god, I want to cry so much. Yeah, this feels like such a deep soul connection that it could have been that you were... Oh, I heard a very intense expression then. That you were... I keep hearing it, so I'll say it. You were in the pits of hell when they met you. And maybe, like, that phrase again, so I stopped by to let you know. You may have not realized how much of a difficult situation you were in, or a difficult energy you were in, and they may have, as a, like, spiritually guided path, been like what they brought to you was like a lightness, that they kind of revived you in a sense, and then they would have been revived in like the opposite way, in a new way, because you opened their life up in a sense too, it seems. Friend, please remove your hands from over your eyes for me. I know you want to leave, but friend, please don't take your life away from me. Would you let me know your plans tonight? 'Cause I won't let go till we both see the light. That feels like that comic thing of like, I'm like, I won't let go till you see the light, till we both see the light. I'm not getting to say more on that, so that's as it is. And I have nothing else left to say. But I will listen to you all day. Yes, I will. Friend, please remove your hands from over your eyes for me. I know you want to leave, but friends, please don't take your life away from me. Okay, so a message I'm getting there is also like the, I'd die for you, I'd take a bullet for you, I'd jump in front of a train for you, but that having come after the energy of letting go and I'm moving away from you and I'm starting a new life kind of feeling. With that saying, like, I don't have anything to say left to you, but if you have things to say to me, I'm all ears. It's a sense of that still, like, I still love you, I'm still here for you, but I'm not actually, I'm not restricting myself for you, but I will be there for you if you're willing to come to me. It's like if you step forwards with love, they'll be there to I don't even want to say with love. They love you. They feel so connected to you, and they would never, I feel like they would never close off their heart to you. They would never be cruel towards you. They feel like they want what's best for you. But also just like that sense of like they would love to speak to you if you have something to say. If you have, for some of you it's like anything to say, but for others of you it's more like something very particular, like you know the kind of line that it would that they would like accept in. But even if they wouldn't accept anything, it's still coming from a sense of like I love you and I still share my heart with you. Or like not share my heart with you, but I still feel you in my heart. I'm going to read that last part again. Friend, please remove your hands from over your eyes for me. I know you want to leave, but friend, please don't take your life away from me. That wasn't even the part I was trying to say. From over your eyes for me. I know you want to leave, but friend, please don't take your life away from me. Would you let me know your plans tonight? Because I just won't let go till we both see the light. And I have nothing else to say. I have nothing else left to say. But I will listen to you all day. Yes, I will. They may still feel tied to you in the sense of like waiting for you to say your bit so that they can end it or close it or come through a whole refresh with it. If for some of you who are starting over with them. But yeah, there's a sense of, how do I say that more? They may, I'm gonna get another couple cards. Ten of Swords. I feel like they may be at the dusk before dawn. Like they're on the threshold of a new life. On the threshold of letting go. I feel like they may have felt like they couldn't move on until you had said your bit, and I think that's what that's coming through. Like, I won't let go until we both see the light, but I think that that's something that they themselves are letting go of, that attachment, because we have so much freshness. So I feel like what they're really stepping into is not waiting. So I wouldn't say that they would wait for your for you to express your part. Yeah, I feel like their end is more the bye-bye. Bye-bye, I'm starting anew. But I still love you. Okay, pile 4, that is, yeah, 6 of Swords at the back. That is your reading. I've loved this. I was trying to say I've loved you. I've loved you all my life. I love you, pile 4. See you in another if I do, or see you in another expression of existence if not. Bye.